Heyo, what's up everybody? We made it. We made it. We got off Maple Island. That's a good feeling.
Yes, sir.
What is good? Hey, what's up Giblet? What's up Moose? What's up Andre? Beginner Pro, gonna make your workday bearable? Hey, I'm glad to hear it, man. I'm glad I can provide a little entertainment. I'm gonna have to ask you a little bit about Perma-Beginner stuff if you don't mind, Andre. You guys gotta give Andre Hawk Gaming a follow on YouTube. He's been rocking the Perma-Beginner since way back in earlier Chrono days, and he's cool. Here, let me get a link to his channel really quick. Guys, go show him some love. Give him a follow, give him a sub. He's on Twitch also. You know, follow him up, show him some love. Okay. Don't mind at all. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pick your brain a little bit about Perma-Beginner. I'm excited to try it out. Naho, my guy. What's up, Moose? What's up, Nastio? Nastio, Poland. Connor, my guy, Corn Dog. Welcome, welcome. I'm excited to try out Victoria Island. We were doing the Islander thing for a little bit. Yeah, Andrew's super cool. Andrew? Okay, you go by both. Yeah, I'm gonna have to bug you about it. So, I just got off Maple Island, and I learned a good amount about the island, right? I learned a good bit about the island, but now we're moving on. Shadower, that's a cool pick. This guy might be a Shadower. Oh, he's an assassin. He's 6'7". Oh man. Why did I read it like that too? I should have said 67. I'm brain poisoned by Gen Z. So, we got off the island. We had 2 hits on the glove. We got a little pig headband, and we had a little bit of speed on the shoes. Nothing too crazy. But last night, with some homies, with Nipton and Shawnee Mac, and Danny was there too, but Danny wasn't playing past level 10. He just wanted to show up for the ride. We all sailed off from Maple Island together. Nipton was live last night. You guys gotta show Nipton some love too. Here, I'm gonna be a little bit on the shout outs right now. I'm trying to show a little bit of love. Nipton. Let me find his channel really quick. Yeah, here, give Nipton a follow. He's also really good at Super Mario World. He's like one of those insanely good pro players that you'll see in clips. And then of course he loves Maple, and he has tons of characters. He loves playing all sorts of classes and different Maple stories. He switches it up on the type of Maple story he plays too. Mostly old school. But yeah, Shawnee Mac, Nipton, and I, we took the boat, and now we're here in Victoria Island. And I know that they were both pretty much done for the day, especially with me taking forever. I was lagging on them all day. I was getting busy with stuff, and then I went out and got some ice cream with Hamona. I mean, that didn't take that long, but I was just like busy with stuff all day, doing random things. I've been compiling a bunch of information for a big breakdown of how to play Warrior early game in Maple Classic. Of course, all that shit's subject to change, but I think it'd be interesting to write out what I feel is a really good route for early game Warrior. And I'll talk about multiple ways of doing it, but especially how to do it saving money. Here, I'm actually gonna pull this up really quick. I won't dig through it too much, but I just want to show you guys the amount of work I'm putting into this information in this next video. I typed out all of this stuff. I've been raw data comparing like everything in the classic beta, like all of the quests, all of the equipment that a warrior would be using up to level 30, and I'm comparing things down to the damage it gives you from equipping it. Like I'm being really serious about the information. Like I'm really deep diving into this. I really At first it was like, oh, I just want to give some general information that'd be helpful, but it's all been really interesting. So now I'm like looking at the numbers and I'm looking at how damage is calculated. It's really cool. Weapon attack gets multiplied at the end of your stat. I know I'm kind of jumping all over the place right now, but weapon attack is so good. So good on Classic World. That's going to just be the number one thing. It's so good. It multiplies at the end of all of the stats added up, which is really cool. Which I think is formally how it is anyways. But just seeing the raw damage data, and also something that's very interesting. There's a attack power, and we all know that's like the shittier version of weapon attack, right? That is 1-to-1 with your secondary stats. What's up, Aventus? You're probably connecting to the Tokyo server. Where are you located? You might have to VPN over into the NA server. But yeah, I'm trying to go hard with the data, and I'm laying out a bunch of quests, what to craft, what items to buy. And there's like certain weapons that I was using in the beta test that I thought were actually a really good choice at the time, but after doing the raw numbers, there's like simple, you just choose this other weapon and you get more damage type of ideas. Like early game one-handed axe, definitely better than one-handed sword. And that's just like to name a few. And this has to do a little bit with the maximum range, because the minimum range is usually very close early game for a lot of stuff. Although the way damage is calculated, it starts with minimum damage. But see, like, this is all stuff I want to break down in the video, because me saying it live, I'm just gonna information overload. I'm gonna have a nice looking graphic on the screen, and it's gonna be very digestible, because I could talk about it for like straight up 1 hour, just like straight. But I'm gonna try to condense it down to like a 5-minute or 10-minute video if it has to be that long. What's up, Aran? What's up, Aventus? So we did do a little bit of gacha with the boys last night. With Nipton and Shawnee, we did a little bit of gachapon. And I got some cool stuff. Let me show you the spoils. Some cool picks. We got the pink bandana. Bang. You know, this is great to just be using from the start of this stream and on. Giving that movement speed. We lose out on a little bit of HP and defense. Only 2 points of defense. But this is definitely an upgrade. Getting closer to the mobs faster. All that. Frozen tuna. We upgraded to the mop. I got to level 36. I made sure to get a little bit of local footage of that because we did not do the 36 live. But yeah, what else did we get? Got the frying pan. Gotta love the frying pan. You know, you see the little egg? That's why you want a frying pan. Little egg. Got the blood snowboard. Always thought that was a cool one. I love all the snowboards, actually. As a kid, I particularly really liked the blue aqua board, the one that's like level 20 or level 10. I don't know, I was just fond of it. And I especially liked the Maple Story board, which I believe is not in Chronostory at all. But I also really liked that board. Had like a little mushroom on it, and it was sky blue. Orange mushroom and sky blue. Got the fishing pole. This is pretty cool. This is high accuracy, so if I'm killing mobs pretty quickly and I don't need my mop, that wouldn't be a bad idea. A lot of accuracy. Got the Pico hammer. Cute. Got the Black Starry Dana. Now for the swag. Yeah. Just for the looks, man. You know, just for the looks. Just for the looks. In Classic, was Rage weapon attack or attack power? It was attack power, and it goes up to 30 attack power, which roughly means it goes up to 6 weapon attack, if you convert it. Roughly. Not exact numbers, but it roughly goes up to 6 weapon attack. Wish you knew we were doing this last night. You would have been waiting in Lith. Oh my guy. On the beginner, what's your beginner's level? I was actually thinking about that yesterday. What level are you on that? But, you know, we've been here dilly-dallying for almost 20 minutes now. I'm just talking and yapping. Why all playing old school MapleStory now? You know, a lot of people are playing old school MapleStory because there was a recent closed beta test and there's a lot of hype surrounding the announcement for the official closed, or the official classic world coming out. And because of all the hype surrounding it, people are playing old school servers, private servers, whatnot. They're feeling nostalgic and they have a little itch for playing some more Maple. We might be getting the game soon or hearing more information about it soon. And with that in mind, yeah, a lot of people are just excited and that's why they want to play old school. I have just been playing old school for like 2 years now. Like ever since Worlds came out, I got back into playing old school MapleStory, starting with Artale. And I played that for like over a year and I have a 170 hero on that game. But yeah, I've been playing it for a while anyways, but I see that a lot of the GMS players are coming over to places like Chronostory, which is really cool because Chronostory is fun. So you're probably seeing Chronostory pop up more in particular, and maybe some of the other servers like old school MapleStory, which is on Worlds, and maybe some of the others. And then there's like people playing MapleStar or Maple Land 2, which recently came out, both of those. Wait, I need to keep yapping. Something that happened last night after stream, 4th job Mage has been shown off. We now have video of 4th job Mage. Here, let me pull it up. Here, let me zip around the browser a little bit. Dude, it looks crazy too. Yeah, I'm gonna show it to you guys. It's real exciting. Alright. Pop it up. Here we have Baute's YouTube. And I think it might be best to start with Bishop. I think that would be the one everyone's most curious about, right? Let's absolutely talk about this. I'm gonna go ahead and let his... I don't know, his in-game audio might be not that important. I think you guys know what the sounds are of these types of things. I'll just keep it low volume. So here, let's actually talk about the skills. He hovers over them really quick, but I can pause and then we can read them and do a little bit of math together and some understanding, a little bit of reading comprehension, right? So first off the bat, we've already seen this with other classes. We see Maple Warrior is now stat percent, which means it's not main stat percent. It means all your stat, which is great. It's actually a really cool change because typically the idea with Maple Warrior is that you're trying to pump as much main stat as possible, which becomes this big, overwhelming min-max battle that not everybody really likes. I think it's cool. I'm a fan of the whole min-max Maple Warrior system, but I think this is a great change in general for people that are using secondary stat, especially mages. So it's like if you're trying to like pump luck, which he changed the luck formula a bit on this server for mages, this is especially good for them. This is just a great change in general. I mean, like, Strength Bandit also seems like it would benefit a lot from that. But, yeah, moving on. Maple Warrior looks great. Very cool. And now we have Magic Mastery. I really like this. 30% more Mastery and 30 Magic Attack. Nice. Level 80 on your beginner? Dude, nice, Andre. That's sick. Big Bang. Big Bang, baby. 12 mobs, mastery 60, spell attack 150. Time for hidden potentials. No, Ty. No, Ty. Resurrect. Really good to have that. You know, solid cooldown. And I imagine this protects your EXP too. So if you die and you happen to just forget that you don't have defense charms or whatever, maybe that would save it. I'm not entirely sure if that 100% guarantee saves your defense or your EXP, but I would imagine it would. I don't know why he would make it not. Angel Ray, this one's looking pretty good. Angel Ray looks pretty strong. He'll do it. He'll do it. 3 holy arrows. Genesis. This is one that we got to talk about for sure. Genesis is an important one to discuss. It is the full map attack, and this ends up being the meta of old school mage gameplay. You use your full map attack, you spend a lot of resources on the potions, and it would be, you could make money back from people leeching EXP from you. You have them sit in the map and just get a little EXP while you're just full map attacking. I think the changes are good. So you might see in this line, cooldown 15 seconds, MP 12,000. The MP is probably going to need an adjustment. There was talk of some mages don't even have 12,000 by 4th job level. So like at 120, they might not even be at this much MP. So he said something about changing that up. That sounds like it's going to get lowered. But let's talk about the cooldown. You need to see this big orange text right here. Reduce cooldown by 1 second for every monster you defeat. If you're hitting 15 mobs and you're potentially killing the mobs, let's say maybe you're one-shotting or two-shotting or whatever, that's fine then. That's totally fine. It's like, it's not totally spammable, but it sounds like you could cast it pretty damn often if you're just killing the mobs. And that's actually something that's going on with Satyr right now too. Their orbs are very much Genesis coded and full map attack coded, because now this like now Warriors orbs rebuild. It's just all right. Never mind about the Warrior stuff. Sorry I even brought up the Warrior stuff. We all know that Crusader is very magician feeling. But I think it's good that it's like that. Crusader was meant to be like this combo gameplay crazy thing. Dog shit, it's not 0 cooldown. Wait, it's okay. I think the reduced cooldown by 1 second really will make it fast enough. It should be fine. Matt, hey, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah. I saw that you're on hour 12. I was like, oh shit, he really is pushing it. It's nice to see you playing Bowman though. 129, getting real close. Welcome on in. I'm Shamana. We're looking at the new mage 4th job skills really quick, but I'm also playing on my beginner today. I'm doing Perma-Beginner. I'm level 36. And I have this mop that gives 220 weapon attack, which is some cool, unique beginner content. There's a quest that gives this for getting to level 35 on Maple Island, so I stayed on the island for a little while. But yeah, we're just going through the skills right now. I'm about to show off the footage for the classes, but I wanted to talk especially about Genesis and some of the other skills. I think Genesis is in a good place right now. It does say cooldown 15 seconds, but the reduced cooldown by 1 second is huge. If you're just doing enough damage, that's fine, you know? It might be, oh, you pop a couple Shining Ray right afterwards. And also, something that's going on is that your Shining Ray is going to be scaled up even more also. You're going to be doing more damage with that. It's going to be huge. I think Bishop is in a good place. I think it's fine. I think the only thing that really needs to be mainly adjusted is overall the mage damage needs to raise a little bit. Yeah, I'm playing the fourth job footage right now for mage that came out last night. And then the usual stuff, you know, you have the summon. It's kind of strange. It looks like the summon's like glued to your body. But yeah, here's the 4th job bishop. A little bit of big bang action right there. Did you one-shot Pirate Lord? I did, Yushin. The mop giving 220 weapon attack? Yeah. It's very strong. Yeah, I have a priest that's level 102. And this looks pretty cool. I might be interested in leveling it up and doing a little bit of Genesis. From the looks of it, you can definitely mix up a bunch of different gameplay, not just doing full map attack, sitting there spam. I mean, you probably could if you're one-shotting 15 mobs at a time. Because if you have enough damage and you're sitting in 304, this might be busted. And that goes for all the FMA. Alright, well, that's Bishop. I'm going to move on to the other ones really quick. And then I'm going to jump back into the beginner. We'll show off Ice Lightning last because I think that's going to be what my favorite pick is out of these three. This is something that's cool. The Fire, Poison, Ice Lightning, they get the % boss damage, which is nice. I don't know if that's a usual old school skill or not. I never played 4th job old mage all like that. Mage is never really a pick of mine. Yeah, it's the usual stuff. You got the summon. But yeah, Ice Lightning especially looks great. But had to show this off first. This unfortunately seems like the most underwhelming out of the three mages. It definitely seems really good though, but it looks like this would benefit better if the mobs have a lot higher HP. And we don't really have a whole lot of options for that right now. Nipton, my guy. Fellow beginner. No, we won't get new gear, but it's possible that... Well, actually, no, we probably would get new gear because he's going to work, from what he said in the supporter chat before in his Discord, the dev. He said that he's going to work on Deep Canyon while testing 4th job. I believe the plan is there's going to be a test server for Chronostory, and this happened with 3rd job, actually, and this was a whole lot of fun. This was a whole lot of fun. The 3rd job test server went up, and a bunch of people tested it and gave him feedback, figured out some bugs with some of the classes, and then the game went back up with 3rd job. It was pretty sweet. A little bit more to that story. But anyways, I believe that's what's going to be the case with 4th job, but he said that he's going to work on Deep Canyon Leafery, the second part of Leafery. Right now, this is the second to last map in Leafery. It goes to Dragon Forest 3 with some more Apex Cornians, and that's it. And then it cuts off before the Deep Canyon. He says he wants to work on that. So maybe, yeah, expect more maps, more gear soon. It's going to be the same level gear, but it'll be stuff like, you know, the Warriors will get their blue Neos and stuff from Skelegons, I imagine. Newts will drop, you know, the typical Newts drops. And I'm sure he'll mix in some more 30s and 70s and whatnot. Because that's been a big theme, is that a lot of these higher level mobs now drop 70s and 30s that are real useful. Yeah, Fire Poison looks pretty cool. You know, of course, Gas is always great. It looks like they're kind of more of like an upgraded 3rd job. Whereas Ice Lightning, especially with the Chain Lightning move, looks really cool. Let me show you guys Ice Lightning. This looks beast. This absolutely looks good. The Ice Demon move. Yeah, the little projectile's cool, but especially Chain Lightning. Wow. Of course, Blizzard, really cool FMA. They would kind of be comparable, but I think that Chain Lightning really gives Ice Lightning the edge. Like, sure, they can't gas around on the mobs, but, Pre-gas is kind of nice. You walk up to a mob and it's already been gassed for you. But hey, look at this. Yeah, look at that. That looks just fun. That genuinely just looks fun. And I'm kind of putting it in a fun factor way. But it does seem like, in general, all of them need a little bit more damage. Otherwise, it would seem fine, but with how Warrior's looking pretty scaled, and I know he said he wanted to nerf Warrior a little bit and make some adjustments, it does feel just slightly underwhelming on all three classes. They need a damage boost. But hey, yeah, I just wanted to show off the new jobs. I got caught with the raid right when we started doing that, but I'm glad I got to show off some of the new stuff that's coming to Chronostory, which is a no trade reboot, enhanced old school version with a bunch of extra things, some cool quality of life going on. But hey, let's do it. I have not fought anything on this island yet. Maybe first things first, we got to go to Mono and show him who's fucking boss. He is testing with clean gear, and that's absolutely something to consider. I think the balance will really come into effect when he opens up a 4th job test server and people can publicly just test that for him. I think that's the big idea. Like, the numbers right now, yeah, they might look a little bad, and it could be, if you get some halfway decent scrolled gear, it might be fine. Because, you know, mage scaling, it might be really good. It might just completely be fine. So when that 4th job test comes out and we try it out, people might gear up a little bit and be like, wait, we're actually cracked and doing a ton of damage. We don't need that. Yeah, I know, Ty, but I don't want to make it too confusing. It's right now, no trade. And I don't think it's coming back anytime soon. All right, Mono. I'll show you who's boss. It's definitely sad, though. It's sad. It sucks that it had to be that way. But I don't mind the no trading. I think it's cool. Shit, Chaos Crystal. Nice. Easy gains. Yeah, I think so, Paul. I think testing out both, especially starting with the clean gear first, is a good way of gauging things. You miss trading? Yeah. It was fun. It was good times. I was playing Chronostory when trading was a thing. What's up, Zella? You got scammed on this game in 6th grade? Dude. What happened? They take your items? That's true, Pauls. You can reroll the stats on the mop. And I'm actually considering doing that with the next mop we get. So right now I have a really crazy mop, 220. I do plan on scrolling this. I want to scroll it for Dex. And I guess we could start doing that today after a little bit of grinding. Show off that range if you don't mind. Yeah, sure. I have 274. Going up to 108 or 1,814. 30 it or no balls. I am not 30ing this mop. Are you kidding me? My one mop? You hate me. $20 attack bonus on the mop. Well, actually, the thing is, if I reroll the next mop, the mop that is on the upgrade, I believe, rolls with Dex. So the idea is that you would re-roll the Dex more than the attack. The attack almost doesn't matter. I know this sounds strange, but let me put it into perspective. Your Dex is a little bit more important in your accuracy, so you can hit more mobs. You already have a fuck ton of attack. It's gonna help you out a little bit. Like at 200, getting like a couple extra attack on that is not a huge increase, you know? You're only doing a little bit more. Yep, the legendary mop. Let's talk about it. Booyah! 690 attack, godly legendary mop, level 69. It's going to be a while before we get to this, but this can re-roll with more accuracy on it. It'd be cool to maybe try to re-roll a high attack line, but it can re-roll with more accuracy. So this is what we're going to have to do with that mop. It's going to be a little bit of a stretch because I'm going to have to sit there and not scroll it for a while. I can use it, but not scroll it, which is the big thing. I can just hold it, all the slots there, don't scroll it. And then I'm going to wait till I get that quest, and I will fucking re-roll that shit. I'm going to re-roll it. I'm going to re-roll it. It's going to take like an extra 20 levels. I think the quest is level 90. So an extra 20 levels. Oh God. I'm going to do it though, because I can just still hold it clean and it should be fine. I can get stats from the other gear. Yeah, I saw that if you re-rolled this maroon mop, if anyone was thinking about this particular maroon one, it apparently doesn't go up that high, so it doesn't seem that worth it. Doesn't seem worth holding it all the way until then. I might as well just scroll this one. And you might be thinking, what the hell am I doing here hitting these mobs, these low-level mobs? And I'm just traveling, I'm looking around. You guys notice that the sky is cut off right here? I'm on a 16:9 setup. That's fixed now. How do you reroll items? There's a quest in Omega Sector that you use these chaos crystals for, and these are craftable by combining all those main stat ore in one dark crystal. You do that in Leafery. Oh, it's not in Omega Sector, my bad. Yeah, it's in Leafery through what's that mob? He's the guy that you would craft a dragon weapon at. I forgot his name. So typically where you'd craft a dragon weapon, you can reroll an item there. And it's cool, you can reroll weapons and gear. Is it Moss? Oh, I love him. He's so cute. I mean, I like all the Leafery mobs. They all look good to me. Or not mobs, NPCs. We halflings prefer peace. Love those little guys. Oh, speaking of loving little guys, what about Minnie? Remy boys. Look at Minnie, he's so cute. Oh, okay. That scare you off? Where'd you go? Wait, come back. Gotta slide through HHG. Well, I'm not really sure what to do now. I'm gonna go ahead and look at the Discord and look for a guide. Or Andre, since I got you here. What would be a good call to action? Where should I head? Level 36. Let's see what type of accuracy we have. 45. It might be best to get some 100% vouchers in and then see what our accuracy looks like after that. Oh, it's Kumo that you talked to in Leafery. Okay, thank you, Pauls. 999s or get someone to leech you. Oh yeah, the 999s. Oh, classic. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a great idea. It might be okay to skip some of these and jump straight into, like, Evil Eye. Yeah, we're gonna go to Evil Eye. But I think for now, we finally have access to the FM. Woohoo! My first time in here. Hello, Coyote 90. Nice. 39 bandit. Sick. Ooh, do the pet quest. That's not a bad idea. I'll hold off on that for now. I don't mind pressing the buttons. We got 700k. Defense charm. You know, beginners don't lose EXP when they die. I really like that. Alright. Time for some big time. We do have this bathrobe. Speed 10. Do them all for the free potions. I'm not that worried about Meso, I don't think. But that wouldn't be a bad idea. That's absolutely a good idea for the Meso. It's not a bad idea. Get some potions and then you save a little bit. It's a good idea. Could get a cape. I could go get the raggedy cape. That wouldn't hurt. Oh, there's so much to do. There's so much to do now that we're on Victoria Island. Isn't Nexon a pain in the ass with streaming private servers? Yeah, I think so. This is not a private server though, thankfully. This is an official Nexon client. Scroll for defense? Okay. Yeah, that way I wouldn't have to spend much on the vouchers. Good point. Go all defense. Oh, hey, baby. Hey, how was his walk?
Really good. He was very well behaved.
Nice,
And he
nice.
got to hang out with his future guide dog friends today, which is nice because they're super chill.
Sup, Colin? I'm glad he had a good walk, baby. Alright, we can go ahead and exchange for defense. Let's get 10 of these. Nice, nice. This is thankfully like a non-cost for now. We could also go do the wet bottom quest. Might take some time.
What the?
Yeah, strength wouldn't hurt. I think I might do a mixture of both at first, Andre. It's a good idea. What else do we got? What else can we upgrade really quick? Do some earring. What's the cost of a strength 100? 250? Ooh, it's a little pricey. Ooh, 50 for the... I don't know. How much did I just spend on those, though? I only did 20? Okay, those are super cheap. Okay, okay. What's the mobility scrolls looking like? Oh, is that Taco? Sick. Let's do shoes. Maybe shoe mobility is real cheap. Oh yeah, look at that. 2, easy. Get 5 of those, and then bang, bang.
You want any English muffins? Make one for myself. So.
Yeah, that sounds good. Thanks, baby. Still level 60. He's 77. Look at that. Okay. That'll do for now. Maybe do the pink bandana and then call it. What do we got? Helmet. What are these costing? Defense is 2. Nice and cheap. Okay, perfect. Get 7 of those. This will be a great option for now. Nice temporary gear until we get a little bit crazier and build up some resources. So this is a completely fresh account. I do have more characters, but this is a totally fresh account with nothing else on it. I have no blessing of the fairy, and I don't have any of my cash shop items. Also, like, I don't have like my paid for pet auto skill or anything. I mean, auto skill. I guess the only thing you'd put on that is nimble feet, right? Putting auto skill on my beginner for 1 skill. Alright, alright. We're a little bit in the mix. Let's go ahead and do the Evil Eye quests. Just jump right into those. And look at that. It gives me white pots and mana elixir. I'm already using white pots, so that seems like the perfect thing to go for. Yeah, so with the legendary mob, you'd have to get all the way up to level 90 before you could even use it. Well, no, not before you could use it, before you could re-roll it. You could hold it clean, and that's my plan. I'm gonna just hold the mop clean until level 90. And I'm just gonna get accuracy from gear. I'll scroll dex on overall or whatever. I don't know. I'll see what I need to do at the time. There's accuracy scrolls for helmet, which is going to be a great option too. Right. You could just not scroll it for a while and then you can re-roll it later, and that's the plan. If it comes with accuracy stat, I'm going to try to get more accuracy stat out of it. Yeah, mainly just for the little bit of accuracy. I'll just hold it clean for a long time just for that, which is pretty stupid, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Here's this 692 attack and 74 accuracy. Ooh, nice. Okay. Let's just go to Sleepywood, because I actually want to start some quests anyways. The wet bottom one, that is. Is he in regular? Yeah. Hey, Mr. Sweatbottom. No, you're the shop, aren't you? Oh, whoops. Here, let's stock up on some white pots. Get like 200 of those. And I can NPC some of this stuff. That I guess I can get rid of. Rid of the Pico, that. Alright. Looks good to me. Take me into the VIP. I need to talk to my man. Mr. Wetbottom. Damn. Why do they call you that? A beautiful NPC. What channel is that? Let me see what's going on. Hey, baby. So, was it a nice walk for you and Bruiser at the community walk? This is full, so let's jump over to 400.
Yeah, he got to hang out with his guide dog and training friends, and we hung out with the hearing aid dog for a little while, which was fun.
Cute.
Talk to that guy, so.
Oh, nice, baby.
Yeah.
Cool.
And he was super well behaved.
Nip begins. Look, this is a full party of Perma-Beginners. Damn, you got to 43? Holy smokes.
You take a day off and everyone's passing you by.
You down to help me out with these evil eyes? Got the VIP cab. Send us straight there. Oh, whoops. Clicked the wrong one. Oh. Don't worry. I have a strategy. Don't worry, guys. It's fine. Watch this. Oh. Beautiful. So let's buy returns curls. Otherwise I'm gonna forget. You don't have that type of thing on Maple Island, so go to regular sauna. That's actually what we do on Maple Island to get around a little faster. We die on purpose. So you sit there and train at wherever you're at, and you just keep going until it kills you. So that way you can really max out your efficiency. Because getting around on Maple Island is hard. It's slow. Let's get 10 of those. Oh, I thought I clicked 10 on this. And then let's get a bunch of these. Nips the goat. He's about to help me out. What up, Plasma? Let's see how much damage these guys are doing to me. Probably a lot. Go to Ant Tunnel Park. I love this map. Love that map. Alright. Let's get to it. Yup. Okay. Wow, sometimes one-shotting, you see the 1000 damage from a beginner? Now we're talking. They're hitting me for only 1 damage? This is cozy! You pussy-ass evil eye ain't doing shit to me. Now we're just hanging. I don't even need to look at the HP bar. So I'm wondering at what point my defense is actually doing 1, because now I'm thinking it might be fine to start switching over the stat. But that could change easily. It might be that we get to a higher level and then we go to different mobs and it's like, wait, I actually do want all that defense. Got a little bit of jump. 110 jump never hurt. Might need hyper body. Unlike the later stuff. Time for the hyper body mule. Damn, 1,600? This is beautiful. This is what dreams are made of. This is great. Oh, Nip, did you get the Raggedy Cape? We could go do some, at least the first 9-9. Haven't done any quests yet? Okay. Here, after we do these and do the next 1,000, if you're down to do the 1,000 with me. After that, maybe we should go get a Raggedy Cape and throw some strength on it. Well, actually, the strength scrolls, what are they, 200 a pop? I don't know if I have that much. Do a little bit. It's kind of nice knowing that I don't have a bunch of resources. It's getting kind of used to the having unlimited meso, all that. This feels kind of nice in a way. I like the restrictions. Hey, I'm gonna say this multiple times though. I'm gonna bring it up multiple times. A Perma-Beginner on Chronostory is far easier than Warrior was on the closed beta test. I'm not kidding. It is way easier. Gotta have the fa, ironically. I love that so many people just have the fa on a soundboard now. I'm like, I might as well just add it. Why not? Every time I press the button, I have this big sarcastic grin on my face, too. Cool, cool. I like the low-level warrior gear, especially the ones that I don't wear, just because they end up not being that great of a pick. Cultural icon at this point. Yeah, it's a good one. It's like some of the stuff really sucks out there, and then that one, it's like, you know what? Maybe we can all get along with the fa sound. Fa. No, I can't. If I had another character that was a high level, thank you, baby. Thank you so much for the food. Mm-hmm. She gave me an English muffin with jam. What's up, Farrell? Good to see you.
What?
Well, isn't there jelly and jam on it?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
For some reason, I heard you saying mayo. I was like, no.
Farrell says hi.
Hi. Oh, she's doing well.
This EXP is so good. It's not bad. We're kind of zooming. Way better than pigs. So the big island strat on Maple Island, it was either you sit and rotate the the South Perry Pirate Lord field boss, which is great EXP, but sometimes the channels are either filled up or there's not that many channels because of like the channels being wiped from an update or whatever. So the next best option when the field boss is not in, or it just doesn't feel that great to train at it, is to go to the piggy map. Gotta go to the red pig map. And you get about, what, 50k to 70k an hour there? According to the little tracker that's built in. What's up, Danny? Good to see you, man. I don't know if I said sup to you yet. Gotta run beginner on classic world? Oh, hell nah. I was trying to look around to see if I could find the highest level beginner on classic world from that test. It sounds like the highest level was like 27 or something. Really difficult. And I think they might have been playing Islander too, which made it a lot harder. I'm not playing beginner on official. No, that's gonna... that Warrior's already pretty much beginner at low level. How was that ice cream yesterday? Dude, I still have some. It actually was so crazy. They're having this... I don't know what it is, but they put like cake, a little bit of cake on top of whatever ice cream choice. So I went vanilla soft serve.
A slice of yellow pound cake.
Okay, it's a slice of yellow pound cake on top of.
Have any soft serve with toppings that you want.
Yeah. And then I did the peanut butter sauce and the Reese's cup.
I picked.
Yeah, she picked for me. It's like that's what I got. Yeah, I don't like. I'm looking at the menu. I'm like, oh, is there like a vegan peanut butter thing, babe? Even though I don't really care that much whether or not it's vegan.
He'll have the soft serve sundae.
And he'll have the salad.
Sauce and the...
I have the big juicy fucking rare steak, and he'll have the fucking salad. Yeah, she loves her ice cream. There's a really nice local place.
Yeah, they make it all in-house.
Yeah, it's all in-house made. It's really good, actually.
Okay, Farrell, you think pound cake on soft serve is diabolical? You should
No.
Tiramisu sundae.
Yeah, it's absolutely some crazy, mixing a bunch of crazy shit together type of
they literally put
things.
2 scoops of tiramisu between layers of soft serve with chocolate sauce. It's so good.
That does sound good, actually.
It's so good. And they get that tiramisu from the local Italian deli too. Same when they did their cannoli sundaes.
Oh yeah, they do source from that local Italian deli. That's cool.
This is a local ice cream joint.
Unfortunately, I obviously don't really want to give away the name because then it gives too much location information. Some of the best ice cream we've had was in Panama. Oh, sick. Never been. It's probably really nice out there. What's up, Joe? Yeah, we're cleaning up the caves. We got 2 beginners in here. And look at this beautiful party of pure beginners. You got a soft spot for cookie dough? Oh, cookie dough. Ice cream especially. Oh, man.
Really good. She makes the cookie dough in-house, too.
Oh, they make the cookie dough in-house and mix it in?
Yeah.
What's up with that trend with Dubai chocolate? Why is everybody so obsessed with that lately?
I like the pistachio shreds in there.
Yeah, you know, pistachio and chocolate is a great combination. I like it. And it's this like real expensive trendy chocolate that's been going around, right? But I think a lot of like random candies are just naming things Dubai chocolate when it's not like actually from some Dubai source or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I think they just mean it's like pistachio and a certain type of chocolate or whatever. Anyways, Hamon was working at a candy shop for a while, which means we got some free Dubai chocolate, and it was okay. Definitely not something that I would like buy.
It reminds me of like shredded wheat, like the texture. The coffee reminds me of shredded wheat, and I fucking love
shredded wheat.
it.
Hey, Hamon likes it. Sorry to cut you off there.
Yeah. Nah, facts, Feral, facts.
Right, pistachios, just real good. $14 for the Dubai chocolate. Oh god. The Dubai chocolate. I have a Dubai chocolate.
Watery, I'm a fish.
Dubai. This is Crystal Chronicles music. Hey, I love that the Crystal Chronicles fans are coming out of nowhere lately. There must be some sort of Maple Story to Crystal Chronicles crossover or something. Crystal Chronicles. I love that game so much. I had it growing up and I'm really fond of it today. I have this GameStop, doesn't work, but rotating Crystal Chronicles standee. It's supposed to light up and rotate. Maybe one day I'll try to get someone to fix it for me. I put like a little light inside of it sometimes just to kind of simulate what it might look like. And then I'll manually spin it around. Chronostory is pretty much done when it comes out. You think so, Inferno? I think Chronostory, because of its uniqueness, will still have longevity. It might not be as popular when Classic comes out. I'm sure a lot of people will just dump a lot of time into Classic. I know I for sure will play tons of Classic, but Chronostory still has its place. It's going to have its longevity for its uniqueness and custom server, custom skill stuff. What's up, Cutie Cat? Welcome. Yeah, what class, what race did you pick in Crystal Chronicles Plasma? I always liked playing Clavet or Selkie. But I thought that Yukin and Lilty was also a cool pick. I had to go Clavet for the nice, well-rounded, high defense. Still good attack. 24-hour first day? Maybe I'll do like a 12-hour first day.
$1,000 and he'll do 24 hours first.
$1,000 and I do a 24? Maybe. I don't know if anyone wants to give me $1,000 to watch me no-life a game. Beginners don't have skills, but they have some custom quests, which is really cool. So, here. Oh, it's gonna keep jumping around because I'm currently doing a quest. But yeah, pirate. Yeah, there is something with Chronostory where if you update your quest at all, it jumps the page back. So here, I'm gonna go into the FM really quick.
I don't game so much as self-flagellate on via games.
Yeah, she games. She plays mostly Souls games. She doesn't play Maple Story though. She plays a nice variety of games, but especially what she streams, because she also streams, is Souls games. And she tortures herself with it. She puts herself into challenges and gives herself a bunch of restrictions and plays Souls with like weak shit to make it harder.
Yeah, my latest Sekiro challenge is fucking crazy. Not to brag.
So this is a custom beginner quest, and this let me get a maroon mop, and this is unique to Chronostory, and then this is also a custom Chronostory beginner quest, and we had to stick around on Maple Island to even do those. The first one, the lower level one, that level 20, gives you a frozen tuna, so you can have access to a frozen tuna.
Frozen tuna!
And then the level 35 quest lets you get this maroon mop, which is really godly. It's 220 weapon attack. The best in slot weapon for perma-beginners? That's a great question. It is the legendary mop. So at level 69, it's going to be quite some time before we get there, but at level 69, there is a 690 weapon attack mop. You might think that this is crazy, 220, 690. And that one comes with accuracy. So that is the best in slot weapon. And you know, I was thinking about suggesting some fourth job related, not exactly fourth job because beginners don't use a job, but with fourth job coming out, I was thinking, what if beginners got a little bit more content? What if you had a reward for getting to 120? And we were joking around in Nipton's stream last night about this. About what 4th job 120 rewards could be. And I think after even joking around, it ended up being like actual cool sounding suggestions. So we might have to go into the Discord later and make actual beginner suggestions. So first off, at 120, one thing I think would be really cool is allowing them to go back to Maple Island. Just beginners, no one else. I think at level 120, you deserve to go say hi to the low-level beginners. I think that would absolutely be really, really cool. Exactly, Andre, and that's what we were talking about. There should be another mop. And unwelcome mop is exactly what I said in Nipton's stream last night. What if we had unwelcome mop and you could just easily, you know, frame by frame, color them out and make the mop glow. Like you can make a custom mop. You really could. You could just take like one of the mops and make it glow. The very welcome mop. Ooh, I like that. The very welcome mop. So, the mop. If we get a mop upgrade, this might sound like a giant jump, but I think it would be fair and be content for people to look forward to. Make it 1337 weapon attack. Leet. Come on, we have the 69 thing. We have the 69 with legendary mop. Leet. It's easy. It's an easy solution. 1337. And they deserve that much more power at that point. Alright, Shawnee mentioned that they should get an unwelcome pan lid and that the mop should be one-handed. I think that's pretty wild. That might be a cool idea too. But if not that, for sure, 1337 mop. And then the legendary mop, I believe, is 3 speed, which is faster speed, like the speed of like a dagger or like the pumpkin basket. Faster than the warrior's fastest choice at high level. So then also make that 3 speed, of course. Unwelcome Tana. I like that. But yeah, with the whole unwelcome thing, I don't want that to be there's a bunch of upgrades of unwelcome mop. It should just literally be one mop that's 1337. We don't need to have like level 47 mop or whatever. All that's unnecessary. 6769 attack. Nah, 1337 I think would be a cool suggestion, and he might be into that. He might hear that and be like, you know what, that might be fun. People like numbers and stuff. Like, we're already skipping past 420, so we gotta skip past the 420 joke, of course, and just move straight on to 1337. I think that'd be really cool. So yeah, we'll write up a suggestion. I wanted to throw that out there, our ideas. I'm gonna go ahead and eat this muffin before it get cold. Oh really, Andre? I have some skill suggestions also. So, in old school MapleStory, there was skill quests at 4th job. And you'd have to go do something and you would earn a skill. I think it would be great if beginners could earn 1 skill at 120. Or 2, but 1 skill in particular. 4 snail. We know 3 snails. What about 4 snails? And this is what 4 snails would be. Basically, it would be lucky 7. It would just be like a super powerful throwing star. And I don't know, make it multi-mob or make it incredibly power 1 mob. I think maybe the best idea would be insanely high damage singular mob. So you just have a godly snail that you throw. And it, like, I don't know, it throws 4 of them and it's 4 lines and it does a shit ton of damage. I think that would be really cool. I know it would kind of turn them into a bit of a sin, but it would still be completely fine to use your mop when you're not right in front of an enemy. Or when you are in front of an enemy, I mean. Yeah, another option I thought of for the force snail thing, instead of having it be like a throwing star, it would be, yeah, like a full map attack, and just send snails out to every mob it could reach, and literally just like an explosion of shells comes out of you, and they all just connect with the mob and kill them. And it's just insanely highly scaled, so every time you use it, it's almost guaranteed a kill at whatever level you are, or whatever the fuck, whatever you want to train at. Yeah, or make it be really weak as fuck and it's just for fun. Make it the same amount of damage, it still does like what? I already removed the skill. What does it do, 45? But yeah, make it actually good. So yeah, the two big options with that skill would be make it a single target that does 4 lines, or make it shoot a bunch of shells all over the place like an FMA, and turn them into a mage. So it sounds like the whole idea is turn them into sort of a mage or turn them into sort of an assassin. I think that would be fun. I think that would be really fun beginner content to look forward to. Well, sorry if there's mouth sounds. Oh yeah, give them Maple Warrior too. Why not? Nah, maybe they don't need that. They have so much weapon attack, that type of stuff doesn't matter as much. So all that. Maybe I should lock the pan and the fishing pole. Something I want to do also is buy more inventory space. It's not that expensive at first, right? I have a mill. Oh, it's 3 mil. Ouch. You know what class to go next? Ooh. What sounds fun? Do you want to switch it up or do you want to try another mage? The 120 fire poison. Yeah, do the other classes look interesting to you? Pivot beginner into a summoner. Yeah, that fire poison leveling is great. You could go outlaw. Outlaw is pretty good for early level power leveling. In my opinion, at least. Yeah, you like the return to Maple Island idea? Yeah, I had to put that out first. I think it would be nice to be able to return. Oh, no, not that. The pirates are called outlaws on this game. Yeah, just so they can go back and say hi to other beginners. They don't have any buffs or anything, so it's not like people are benefiting from them showing up. Because it would be kind of weird if like a thief or like a crusader could go back and provide a buff. That'd be a little bit too much. I do feel like Islanders could also get some more reward, like getting to 50 on Island could have its own reward. Something like that. But then also still having the whole return to Maple Island thing. I do think the mop is a great end of Maple Island thing, because it is kind of around the levels where someone would stop playing Islander. People usually typically get to like 40 something and don't go that far on as an Islander. I don't think I've heard of an Islander getting to 50, so that sounds like a cool goal. High level boss for beginners at an even higher level boss. Could be cool. Mano Plus. Super Mano. Turn this up a little bit. It's nice one-shotting these guys. Oh yeah, someone said this in chat, I forgot who, but I thought that was an interesting idea, but I want to talk a little bit more about what could be an issue with it. Someone suggested, what if you could pick a third job skill? That sounds actually pretty cool, but I think the only issue with that would be if you pick the wrong skill, you're gonna be upset. Like, what if you pick a skill that you think is good at the time, and then someone, like, a day later is like, oh, why would you pick that? You should have picked dice. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe you pick rage, and then they're like, oh, wait, why didn't you pick dice or something? Something like that, you know? It might feel like you kind of FOMO from it. I mean, like, you probably shouldn't pick a party buff at that point, but still, I feel like there is a little bit of issues with the whole picking a random third job skill, or even a selected amount of third job skills. Can you sing a line from Roxas? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm glad you like that song. All right. Yep. 37. Nice, dude. Nice. Map order is kind of dumb. People AFK for nearly 10 minutes and come back. They should reduce it to 5 minutes. I believe it is 5 minutes. I think after 5 minutes you can claim it. You just need to hit a mob and it puts you at the top of the order. Go strength. Alright, do you want to go do the Raggedy Cape quest now? Here, let's go over to Kerning. And then we can double up on the zombie mushroom just for pots or whatever. We can just do the first one, because we'll be able to knock that out at the same time. Could also pick up some other stuff. We have the Icarus Cape quest that we could pick up. Probably don't have the necessary resources. Map order PTSD. So we gotta go to boar. Go ahead and knock out the boar. Yeah, there's so many channels, it's usually not that bad to find a place to train. And even if the map that you want to train at is taken up, there's probably a comparable map that you could go to. Oh, Tubber Nuts.
Thank you, new Shamana subscriber.
My guy. Let's go. Thank you so much. How you doing today, Tubber Nuts? I appreciate the tier 3 for 25 months. Big sub, big OG at this point. 25 months. Over 2 years now is crazy. He's solidifying the OG status. Tubbernuts, I'm doing it. I'm playing Perma-Beginner. I am permanent beginner. And look, I have a mop as my weapon. It has been a good weekend. How has the new place been going? How is the new office? Hope things are coming along nicely. I'm sure it's been busy as hell for you. Thankfully, this quest is pretty quick. This is also a quest that I'm going to recommend in my classic warrior guide. You gotta get the Raggedy Cape. It's a free cape. And it gives 1 accuracy, and I believe it can roll up to 2 accuracy. At most. It's worth having. Worth having. Gotta have that in the quest guide. The Maple Islander run. You missed it. We were there until level 36. We stayed around on Maple Island for a long time. I thought of you. Thank you, thank you. First time doing that. It was... Especially on Chronostory, it wasn't as bad as it could have been. We got Nipton up here hitting 2,000 damage. Yeah, it's crazy, Tubbernuts. Also, Nipton and Shawnee Mac are doing this shit with me, and they stayed on the island until level 35 also. Big troopers. What up, Leon? You started Chrono yesterday, first day. Dude, nice. How you liking it? What class are you picking? Yeah. We have a party. This is 6 beginners in our party. I love seeing this. I love that. That's so cool. Nipton's already level 44. He's cooking. Alright, I'm done with the quest, I think. I think you are too, right? Level 31 on a Syndit, trying to farm a K-Fan. Nice, good luck. What CC you in? I think 400. 400, yes. Ooh, earring. Let's see what the defense is looking like. Not good. Not good. Alright, train. Huh? Yeah, those 9-9 quests are for sure worth doing. Alright, let's go back to Kerning. I think Nipton's done too. We gotta go to Sleepywood. Let's take a stop over here. He does have that driving mindset to do something like that, absolutely. Stranger's Identity, and now we gotta get the charms. Been crazy with work and shit, whatever free time you had, you've been playing Diablo 4 DLC. Nice, nice. I've been hearing a few people have been enjoying that. How's the Diablo 4? Sleepy Teepee. Nice, I see Corn Dog in here. So, I think we could just keep walking this way. Oh, you don't like the new class Warlock? They got a new class. Shit, dude, someone's in here. Oh shit. Cool. No, all you. Yeah, we're just crossing by. Enjoy, enjoy, man. Damn, he was ready to give up the map for us. That's loyalty. He's got my back for life at this point. I gotta have his back. I owe you one. I owe you one for that offer. What's the highest level normal weapon you can use as a beginner? It's probably one of the surfboards or the sky skis. I want to say it's the sky skis is the normal weapon that beginners would typically use. We end up getting a custom mop. So right now I have a really good mop, but eventually the best mop we get is this. It's 690 attack. He's got the 69 mop. That is just strong as fuck. That is our endgame best mop, or best weapon we get. But without that, if there wasn't like the whole super powerful custom mop, the best one would probably be sky skis, yeah. I mean, shit, we could just do this map, right? Get 2 100s done while getting these. We don't need to split it up. Yeah, 690 attack is absolutely insane. Yeah, we could just stick here. I like these ant tunnel maps. I know normally we're usually pretty efficient about this. Both Nipton and I would typically go to like the straight all horny mushroom map, and then there's a zombie mushroom hidden street, which is one map to the left, and then down in the middle, bottom middle. That's an incredibly good map. Really dense mobs. Really dense spawn rate for mobs of zombie mushroom. They just pile up. Is this a private server or a flash? This is MapleStory Worlds, actually. So this is an official Nexon client. But it is a custom server. It's technically a custom server. I would call it a public server. Public fan server. But yeah, this is Chronostory. It's a no trade, enhanced version of classic. It's the enhanced old school way of playing, but there's some added things. There's some new things going on. New scrolls, weapons roll a lot higher, or I mean gear rolls a lot higher. There's lots of custom things going on and a lot of cool quality of life. It's definitely different from vanilla MapleStory, but I like it a lot. And there's custom Perma-Beginner content, so there's a big reason to actually play Perma-Beginner besides just having that, oh, I played Perma-Beginner thing. There's actual rewards for keeping at it. We're gonna get a weapon upgrade. Then there's the custom quests. I like that a lot. Had to give Beginner a try eventually. I've been wanting to play Beginner on Chronostory since I heard about that. Because I knew about the custom Beginner content pretty much since I started, but just have not gotten around to doing it, and now we're doing it. What's your plan for scrolling this thing? We're going to do dex, actually. We're going to go accuracy scrolls. We have so much weapon attack that getting a little bit more weapon attack helps, but it's not that important. Like, it definitely gives us a little bit more damage, but our minimum range are also being so low, we're just gambling with our damage lines anyways. It might be better that we just have more access to accuracy at first. So I'm going to scroll it for accuracy. Seems like the unusual pick, but I'm going to do it. Like, it might be fine to do weapon attack. And then, you know, just restat and respec more into dex for accuracy. Yeah, I'll do 60s. There's only one mop you can get when you get the unique mop. So there's only one maroon mop and then only one legendary mop. I have to 60 them, unfortunately. I can't risk it with anything less. I love 30s, but I can't risk it. I think what I might do, just for fun, is maybe keep one slot on the maroon mop and then 30 it when I'm about to upgrade it. Because if I'm going to be swapping it out anyways, it's no big deal. And then just see if we can land the last slot with a 30. Just for fun. Just for fun. Hold me to that. Remind me, guys, to not scroll this thing all the way. It would be cool to be probably the only person to actually 30 a mop. Because I don't think anyone else is doing that shit. And I highly recommend no one else does it. Not want to boom your mop. If anything, 10% would be better, just so you don't have the boom chance. I don't know if there's 15% scrolls for this weapon. What is it? Polearm? Yeah, is there 15% polearm from a mob? Alright. Are you done with the kill quests and you're just on the charms right now? We can go back into the hidden street. Oh, it was 2 maps back. I always forget that getting over to the zombie mushroom is 2 after the hidden street map. What's up, Poochie? The Swiffer wet jet. The wet jet. Instead of that pussy wetter than the bottom of a ship, you could say that pussy wetter than the bottom of the Swiffer wet jet. Sorry, I won't say things like that anymore for the rest of the day. Whoa, look at all those drops. This live made you start Chrono? Yo, nice. What class are you gonna pick? What up, Warp? This one gives 3,500. Okay. Yeah, we'll make a quick trip to the Rememberer, collect our quest EXP from these 9/9s. And I'm getting pretty close to the charm count. Nipton might be 2. You got a level 32 fire poison. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, you're GG? Okay. Oh yeah, you did say GG a little bit ago. Okay, I'm almost done then. Never played Fire Poison. Nice. Yeah, neither have I. How you liking it since it's your first time trying it out? Is it fun? Alright, let's get out of here. What up, Poochie? Damn, he's on YouTube now. I started streaming on YouTube like a month ago. Or maybe 2 months ago? Jan, you know, it's funny you say that. I believe this is far easier than playing Warrior on closed beta test. It is far easier, which is crazy. And I'm doing this, we haven't even been like raging ourselves or like getting buffs in the party, and we totally could. I guess eventually we're gonna want to get into that point when we get into the higher levels. But right now we're just raw dogging it, going commando style. I don't even think he's wearing underwear. I'm not wearing underwear. Look at you. You don't even see the undergarments chest piece on. No, I'm wearing a bath towel. That's why. Okay, back to kerning. You got your K-Fan. Nice. Took a half an hour of grinding fireboars. Nice, nice. What's the weapon attack on it? Jane Doe. Something tells me she's not actually alive. See that bandage on her head and that IV drip? Something tells me she's some sort of ghost, some apparition. How do I not have inventory space? What the fuck you on about, bitch? Oh, I guess I don't. Old raggedy cape. Very nice. Our first cape. Her name's not even Jane. Trash with fire arrow. You might have to level up a bit. You're only 32, you said, right? Might just have to level up a bit. Might not be that bad. Okay, time for the cape. Cape defense is only 2 vouchers. Easy, easy pick. And we'll do that. Let's get 5 of those. Alright, guys. I'm nervous, but I'm about to scroll my cape. I'm a little nervous about this. I'm using only 10%. Wait, hold on. You can see the text. Fuck, you can still see it. Alright, fine. It's 100%. I'm lying. Whatever. Okay. What's the voucher count looking like? How much is a GFA 60? 800? And I believe we get a GFA 60 from one of these kill quests. We might have to go back and do one just for that. Huh. Okay. Well. Expect a lot of defense from Raggedy Cape. Yup. He got so much defense now. Okay. And then the earring defense wasn't a good price, right? Just want to double check. Earring defense. Yeah, it's 50. That's kind of pricey, actually. Kind of pricey. What channel you on? 400. Okay. Let's see. Started this. That doesn't really matter. Yeah, I guess we just go back to the kill quest, right? You did all defense? Nice. Back to Sleepy. Something I noticed in my inventory a bit ago. Grabbing the sauna really quick. Oh shit, you already had the stuff for it. Sweet. 9 Easter eggs. This event is actually over. But it's possible that we get something useful from this. He does have a very low chance of giving me the Easter charm. It's a 2.29 chance. It used to actually be worse, and it actually was glitched for a while, and then he fixed it. So, in order to make up for that a little bit, he increased the rates on this, which is great. I was actually able to get it on my Satyr after like 200 eggs after the patch, after using thousands, like genuinely thousands of eggs. Anyways, the Easter charm, that would be great to get in 9 eggs. Can 9 eggs hit a 2.29% chance? Probably not. Let's try. Nope. We got 2 Sugar Rush candy, 100 vouchers, 50 chocolate. It was worth a shot. The event is over, though. Speaking of events, I saw on the Discord that Baute, the dev, mentioned that there's another event coming in a week. So keep on the lookout. He didn't say exactly what the event was, but there is an event happening in 1 week. I wonder what that is. Oh yeah, I guess we just walk to the side. Could be astronaut. Maybe it's a 4th job event. Could be an anniversary event because I know that Chronostory is past a year. Could be some Worlds related event. I'm not sure. He didn't give us too much information on it. So what's the best play? Do we go to the Evil Eyes? The Dark Eye? Would that be in this map? Oh, we can't go there until 40. Ah, so we're kind of locked into these earlier ones, huh? Oh no, we can do Cold Eye. Yeah, we can do Cold Eye. Cursed Eye and Cold Eye. Alright, Cursed Eye for a 60 wouldn't be a horrible idea. Curse and Cold. Let's do Cold. Hey, it's Danny. Oh yeah. Oh, leave your party. I'll kick your beginner. Hold on. I'll cast a Nimble Feet for you. Oh, and we have meditation. My guy. Nip, it's time to pull out that Mithril Wand. Time to respec into luck. I also like that. Yeah, the sake bottle sits on your back. Stone tooth looking. Hold on, hold on. I need to assign this again. Put it on insert. You can only use one-handed weapon with this? Oh, really? Alright. Let's do it. Let's do some cold quest. This seems right. Here it is. Big Danny. Oh. Yes, YouTube, I'm still listening. Why not from the jump? I want to hear that login music. Oh, I'm missing. We need 62 accuracy, my guy. Oh my god. Wait, how much accuracy do you have? What the fuck's going on? That's because they're level 40. Oh, shit. Okay, after I level up a bit, it might not be that bad. Wait. How much is an accuracy scroll? Maybe we could hit the headband or something? I'm gonna swap to the red Dana. We got the accuracy Dana on. This helps out a little bit. Don't have any accuracy weapons, right? This one's level 45. Can't use it yet. The fish spear? Hello, Toby. No, it's all good. It's all good. The bless? I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I gotta get to a little bit higher level. I appreciate the offer. Nipton's like, wait, I want bless. What are you saying, man? I want it. Don't tell him that. We're talking about you don't want bless. I want it. Oh, you don't want party buff? Fuck you. I'm gonna go back to the mop. Whoops. Click to the tuna. Bless and HS? Oh! I gotta earn it. I gotta earn it. I think at least level 40. Because I think we can get to 40 from just these kill quests, and then I deserve to get some buffs, right? Just a little bit more. Nip is carrying my ass so hard right now. I'm missing the fuck out of these guys. I'm under-leveled. They require more accuracy. 62. Oh, Lord. How much are they hitting me for? 35? Alright, I'm gonna go back to the pink. 6? Alright. This is pathetic. I think I'm gonna go a couple points into Dex, maybe. This is stuff we can respec later. We're about to level up, so. Yeah, the HS would be pretty huge. Oh, here's another 4th job skill we could add to beginner. We give them normal HS, so you can play solo with HS. And it works solo. You can buff yourself with it. It's the ultimate mule. It's the most impressive mule you can make. No, I'm just kidding. That'd be a bad idea. The login music on repeat is mad. I think it's only lasting about 3 minutes and then it's gonna end. I love the login music though. Danny, there he is. Hold on, I got a mage hat for you right here. Big upgrades. Oh, it looks like, yeah, another 3 minutes of this song. Love this tune. Absolutely could listen to all of the MapleStory OST for the most part on repeat, besides Ludibrium songs. Some of those Ludi songs, especially that Toy Factory one, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear the dun 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 one-man band fucking Dr. Seuss ass song. Like Dr. Seuss chopped and screwed slow version, slowed and reverbed version. You got a problem if you don't like the login music? No, I think he's just saying because I have it repeating. That's funny though. Oh, what am I doing, man? I'm having so much fun hitting the cold eyes with no accuracy. Alright, let's get some actual points into accuracy now. $60 requirement? Oh god, we're still so far away. $49? It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Guys, what should we put points into? I'm thinking nimble feet. Wait. What am I doing? Nipton, I just had a great idea. We need to both do this really quick. And it's gonna cost a lot to do the fast travel. We need to go to Ludibrium and buy pills. You traded in 40 eggs and got the charm and the cash op weapon? Holy shit, lucky, dude. After the event's over? Dude, grats. Very nice, hell yeah. With just 40 eggs? That's beast. Yep, sniper pills, you already know. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, oh, sniper pills would help so much right now. And sure, yeah, we could get the potions in Victoria Island. Wouldn't be terrible. Oh my god, I just spent 100,000. Should we take the ship for this one? Wait, is it only spend 100,000 or can we go take the slow way? Let's just spend it. I don't think it's that bad. You thought the ship was broken? It's only broken on the way back to Alinea. It works everywhere else. Like, we can ride the Ludi ship and all that. Ooh, this is a good quest. Let's get this one accepted for sure. The rats. And then Misky. I loved your album, Misky. Wait, who? Warrior pills. Of You know, warrior pills might not help that much. I'll get some anyways, though. How much does it cost? Yeah, not that much. Get 100. But we'll want a bunch of these. Let's get 600 sniper pills. I think a speed pill doesn't matter. We have nimble feet. Avoid doesn't matter that much. Alright. I think I'm all set. I'll actually get even more of these because I'm just going to be using them. I don't see myself not using them. RIP Meso. No, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Check this out. I'm about to make a bunch of money right now. Boom, boom, boom. 1 million plus. Easy. Ah, well, Nipton, what do you think? Should we go back and continue those, or should we go kill some rats for this guy? This isn't a whole lot of EXP, but I'm pretty sure if we do this quest... Wait, this quest might require us to actually start traveling down the tower and killing higher and higher level mobs. Would that be okay? Would they be too high for us? I don't know what level they are. This is a 30 quest. Yeah, should we take a detour and stay here for a little while? We can do Looty quest. You down? Yeah, let's do some. Let's do some. Got any PP pills? I think we all need that, don't we? Oh, okay. We could go get Nemi, which is... What is she? 1 map over? It's crazy that Nemi is named after the dev. I never put 2 and 2 together. Until I saw her in-game in the closed beta test wearing this helmet, and then someone was like, oh yeah, like the NPC. I'm like, what? I gotta go to the toy factory. Okay. Her quest gives fame, I think. Wouldn't hurt to get a little fame. Even though fame's only required for, like, what? A couple pairs of all-class pants or something? Job application jump scare. Alright, let's get the Olsen one. Grandpa clock. Damn. Why are you worried about Grandpa's clock like that? Nice. Cleaning up these streets. The Ludibrium streets. Doesn't look like I'm missing these mobs. Only 48. Cool. Grandpa's what? You know I've spoken recently about not liking Ludibrium. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. I don't like Ludibrium. I really don't like this area, this town. But I think the towers are a little bit better than the town and then like the toy factory area. I think the towers are okay, but the actual only good area is Deep Looty. Fuck Looty PQ. Looty PQ is not even nostalgic to me. Fuck Looty. Just like fucking wasting time. People, oh, are we doing GMS or JMS? Duh, like fucking pick one then. Pick one. Oh my god, pick one so we can hurry up and finish this. People are driving me insane on Looty PQ anytime I've ever done it. I don't care what method we fucking do. Holy shit. I don't care. I don't care. I simply do not care. Oh, the one's on the way to it. Okay. Let's head back and get this. Oh, I guess we could have died. They're not doing that much damage to us. It would have taken too long. Yeah, missing all the Crocs and KPQ. I like KPQ. I think KPQ is fun. I'm just not nostalgic for Looty though. And it might be because of how often I did it on like R-Tail or whatever, just because I wanted to have multiple pairs of broken glasses, which is so stupid because you just end up upgrading to something better anyways. But I was like, let me get like 5 pairs of glasses, and then I can throw 10s on them. And then I ended up 10ing 1 pair of glasses, I think, and it failed. I bought it off Jat. He sold me a 10% strength eye accessory scroll. True, Toby. Yeah, I think it looks like a McDonald's. And McDonald's, the color theory is that they want you to leave. It's like supposed to be aggressive, annoying colors, so you want to just get your food and leave. And the psychology behind that, I think, plays into why I don't like Ludi. These ugly, like, vibrant yellow colors and stuff. Fuck this place. Fuck this place. You can't watch this, you need flashy skills. Hey, fair enough. GMS got you covered. What kind of scrolls are you going to use on the mop? I plan on using accuracy scrolls. Yeah, it is kind of just like, in a way it's charming because it's Lego. I just think the yellow pick, the yellow being the main color, this might be too much. Maybe if it was like green or blue, I would like it more. It makes it very distinct that it is yellow. And I'm not even saying I don't like yellow. Actually, yellow is one of my favorite colors. Oh yeah, dark rats. Whoops. But yeah, it's just a little bit too much. Like, I especially like coming down the tower a little bit because then you have the shadowed version and it looks a little bit better. $52. All right, let's go ahead and set up these buffs. Oops. Huh? Huh? There it is. Nice. Good to go. Hitting them now. I like the mobs too, Dan. Yeah, definitely the mobs are all really good. And then I know I was talking shit about the vibrant yellow, but the yellow golems and the black golems, they look great. That's a cool looking mob. You going to the next map? Oh, Tricksters. Yeah, okay, I'm coming. Ooh, these drop speed pill. Cool. Yeah, the Rombots. Oh, okay, that's what they're called, yeah. Tricksters. One more down. Yeah, Rombots are super cool. Oh no, Rombot's the one with the piggy on it, right? The little octopiggy. I say piggy, it kind of looks like a pig, but it is a little toy octopus, right? Tricksters are a cool mob. I always like this little green web ETC that they drop. It's a nice design. I think something that always has captured me with MapleStory is their nice looking pixel art. It's strange because a lot of the game is this mixture of these kind of more modern digital designed backgrounds with pixel art assets on top of it, and in a way that works really well. Like the background's kind of almost looking not painted, but just like having that nice digital art kind of vibrance to it. Ooh, I got a K-fan. Yeah, wasn't someone looking for a K-fan earlier? Is this better than the one you got? I can use that. Oh, okay. That's a beginner weapon. Hey, cool. Guys, I'm playing Dit. Alright. Oh yeah, the portal. Alright. There might be a point where we have to stop doing these, but we'll keep going. Yeah, you saw that right. The mop that I have right now, 220 weapon attack. Chronostory has custom beginner content on it, and if you get to level 35 on Maple Island and you don't leave and you just stick around and you keep leveling, you can eventually earn this mop on Maple Island. There's an even better one later, but I'll save that for another time. What map did you just warp to? Which one? Do I want to go to the 22nd? Okay. Your two-handed sword gives you 57 attack. Right, right. Yeah, like my Crusader, it has a 136 weapon attack. And I had plenty of chances to get 138 by throwing another 60, but I always was going for another 30 if I had the chance. I was really trying to make a 141 or 140 weapon attack sword, but that never came to be. I kept trying though. I think I ended up making 4 530 with one slot swords, and all of them either boomed or failed. I think I still have just 2 of them. I have my best one that I'm currently using on the Satyr, and then one in my inventory, which was the second best one, which happened to not explode, so I get to look at the stats for it. And it's like 1 strength less than the one I use, which is kind of funny. So it almost was an upgrade. It's like 28 strength instead of 29. Both had high roll strength, which is pretty cool. Love high roll strength. Definitely adds into the damage. Damn, should we be using a Slash Blast instead? Should we be using our mobbing skill? Just kidding, man. Do you think one-handed will be meta in Classic World like it is in Chrono, or will two-handed be viable? Well, technically, I think that the damage is higher on two-handed axe, or maybe one-handed axe, and two-handed blunt weapon. I think technically, if you scrolled like a godly two-handed, it would be slightly more damage DPS-wise. The reason why one-handed, especially sword, is the meta on Chronostory is because it's fast 4. It's like a red katana, and that means it's incredibly good for training. So if you're one-shotting mobs, then you're absolutely getting better rates than using just any slower weapon. And you get to that point, you end up one-shotting mobs. Do we gotta go down? Oh, we gotta go to Tweeter. Is Tweeter up or down? We gotta go up. Okay. Okay. Boing, 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 boing. These are always fun. Aran beginner? Oh. Non-explorer beginner? Oh. Permanent Noblies. the Nubly's permanent would be kind of crazy. Just staying on the Cygnus tutorial island. Hey, now we're talking Cygnus tutorial island. Would that be considered an islander, or is it called something else? Is there a map that's purely the other one? Oh, these aren't even tweeters. Dude, tweeter is the bird. Oh, Lord, have mercy. There's not a ladder on that side. But yeah, the whole, to circle back on that, because I stopped talking about it, one-handed sword is the meta just because of training. I think the damage actually is a little bit higher if you don't go one-handed sword, and you even go one-handed axe or two-handed axe, two-handed blunt. Depending on White Knight or Fighter. Is it this map? Wait, I don't remember. Is this join? Any tweeters? Like a freaking jump quest. Yeah, it's funny. The tower is like, if you have a little bit of mobility, it's nice. And then Deep Looty is literally like, if you don't have haste, it sucks balls. And that's always how it was. Why is Deep Looty so spaced out? I get the maps are big and all, but damn, they really space it out. Look how close these staircase platforms are to each other. And that's not like a Chronostory thing, that's just how Deep Looty maps are. They're just spaced out. Third chop guy for Elnath? I don't know. Maybe make him look like one of the Lith Harbor NPCs. And he like doesn't get a robe or something, and he's just standing there in like a janitor outfit, janitor overalls. Oh, did you end up going up one? Oh yeah, look at this. Perfecto. If they drop the egg ETC, we'll eventually need that for Nemi's quest, I believe. It might be the other mob. No, these drop the aviator goggles. Aviator goggles. I don't know why I said it like that. I could just say goggles. They're called worn out goggle. Let's drop some of this shit. Really should ETC that, right? Or I mean, NPC that. It's fine though. Actually, no. You know what I just remembered? You get a lot of EXP from doing that pet quest. Maybe we should do it. Did you already get the pet? Yeah, I'm gonna save that till level 40, but... Why are you killing these? There's a quest we're supposed to do. Oh, these are Chirpies. Where's Tweeties? These are the wrong thing. You're so right. What the hell am I doing here? Enjoying the scenery? Thanks for letting me know. I'm doing crazy things. Yeah, where are they? Yeah, these just go back in. Did we miss it? Timeless mop, dragon mop, and then reverse mop, and then timeless mop. This is the worst music of all MapleStory. This song, Beachway from Lith Harbor. Oh yeah, the drum bunny. Oh, go down one? Okay. I meant to take the portal. Looks like we're jumping. This is faster. Oh no, we're looking for tweeters. We don't know where Tweeter is. Is it? No, it can't be this map, is it? Hidden map? Oh, I swear I did this recently. Yeah, heli, and then these are like the jets. Maybe we gotta keep going. Could check on chronostorydex.com. Also, did you guys know that there's a big question mark exclamation point right here? Dude, we love Looty. I'm taking back everything I said about Looty. This place rules, man. Fucking rules here. Alright, is this the map? Please. Some more of these. 5th floor? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, I see. That actually is way faster to take the portals. Damn, we were off. Oh, really, Moose? It only drops when she has the quest active. I see. Quest locked, etc. Timeless mob. And shit, I'll even Photoshop every frame of the mop for him. I don't mind doing it. How many frames could it be? Like 10? It's probably not that many. Just a couple different, like, swing stab animations, and then, like, the 3 frames from idling. Frame from laying down. Frame for it on your back or whatever, if it is on your back. Yeah, I could do it. I just started... I don't know if you guys saw that, but I just tried to swing at that pirate ship. I was like, what the fuck is that? The cat pirate ship? Dog. Something's wrong with me. There it is. Get back here. Alright, here we are. 65? Oh shit. Dude, look at the piggin. Why do I keep saying piggin? Look at the pig ribbon ETC count. 1773. Nipton was there for way longer though. These aren't the eggs we collect, right? I know you said it was quest only, but are these possibly the same egg? Alright, well we can head back either way. Shit. Don't worry, I had to start that quest so that way the dark crystal thing starts popping up on the screen. Hey, what's up, Sean O'Connor? This is Chronostory. This is a custom server through MapleStory Worlds, which is an official Nexon client that people can make fan games with and also make their own servers pretty much if they know how to do it. It's kind of like a Roblox browser where people can make their own games and Nexon provides MapleStory assets. So in that way it's different from a private server. I think coming back you might look at this and be like, oh, what is this? What private server is this? And that's usually a lot of people's first question. What private server is this? And it thankfully is not. So it's official. You don't have to have any sort of worry about streaming it. And I know there is like legend streamers out there and stuff. But anyways, this is Chronostory. It's a reboot custom server. It's no trade. There's quality of life and there's some cool stuff added and cool skill changes. Hell yeah. But that's cool, you're a returning player. Do you remember what class you used to play as a kid? My very first class I ever made was a mage, but I definitely wanted to just play warrior, and then I just made a warrior afterwards. I made a white knight. I only got to level 71, but I was a page as a kid. I was rocking page. Am I excited for 4th job? Yes, I am, Toby. Do you think we could do this? The block golem? I feel like it'd be sort of a challenge. Alright, we gotta head to the bottom of the tower. Might look a little weak here, but this will be cool. Alright, I think if we go up one, there's a mixture of both. That'll be nice. $51. Oh wow, they're damaging our ass. Don't worry, we're strong though. 66? Nah, we got this. We're fine. Cheap taxi class. What up, Shuki? Oh, I should throw the chat up on screen. I forgot to put that on. So that way YouTube can see Twitch and Twitch can see YouTube chat. Might get a little confusing sometimes. What up, Jade? How you doing today? How's Perma-Beginner? It's actually really fun. It's tough, but it's fun. Your kills don't count. Oh, for me? Yeah, because they're level 45. Oops. It's all good. Was the grind to 200 not torturous enough? No. That was fun. I had a really good time getting to 200. Yeah, what about these mobs? 42? Okay, I'm 5 within the yellow ones. You can help me with the yellows. Your favorite class is Aran. Nice, I like that. You know, I think I'd have to go hero. And maybe as a kid I would have picked Dragon Knight. But yeah, I think hero is really cool. A lot of the classes are really cool for old school, for the like 4th job explorers. If we want to extend a little further into the timeline of GMS and like some of the more modern classes, I really liked Kaiser. I got to level 212 on my Kaiser in the 2010s, back when it was a little bit harder to get to 200. Not like old school hard, but it was the 2010s, so it took less time. It was only like, I don't know, a couple months to get to 200. I remember eventually, like halfway through my 2010s experience, because I ended up streaming it in like 2015 or 2016 or something. I don't remember. We ended up getting... What class was it? It was a mage class that could teleport around diagonally. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It was this really powerful new mage class that would teleport diagonally. I'm trying to think of what their name was. But yeah, I got that to 200 in like 8 days, which at the time felt really fast to me. But it's crazy, now 200 takes like an hour or something. Kaiser was cool. It was back when Tyrant gear was a thing and Magnus just came out. I think. And I don't remember this actually, like, I don't know if I was actually there for this happening, but Kaiser was a boss, or maybe it was Hard Kaiser, was a boss that they locked to being really hard on purpose. Kinesis? It might have been Kinesis or Kensis, whatever you're talking about. That kind of sounds like the name of them. Oh yeah, I'm done. Yeah, whoops. Here, let's go down and then use the rock. Because I think the return scroll is going to whip me out of here. No, it wasn't Luminous, although Luminous was a really cool class. I think it was what Local said, the Kinesis or Kensis. I remember the name being kind of shorter. It definitely wasn't Luminous because I had a friend that played Luminous. So I definitely was just playing other stuff than what my friends were playing. I was big on trying to just not play what my friends were playing. I'm like, I want to do something that they're not doing. At least at the time. Kaiser was really fun though. I liked Kaiser. Whoops. Yeah, the inventory fills out so fast. Oh, I moved things in my inventory. That means I need to step around, otherwise I can't interact with an NPC, which is a strange quirk. I don't actually want to use any of these, do I? Yeah, I'll just exchange it. I'm sure they're all kind of similar. You left this area when Luminous was about to drop? Nice. Right before that? Cool. No. Yeah, maybe those are worth using. I'll try to make some inventory space really quick. Do I still have my red snail shells? Did I pick those back up? I'll have to get some for that quest then. Did you know there is a secret boss on Maple Island, a hidden street at the left of Shanks? Close. It's to the right of Shanks. But yes, you're very right. Yeah, there's a hidden street that has the South Perry Pirate Lord field boss that Maple Islanders can go train at. And that's actually the best EXP for an Islander. And I for sure did that a bunch while I was training up this beginner, because I had to play Islander to do the level 35 quest. Oh, no. The thing that we're talking about, that Michael's talking about, is custom Chronostory content. There's no hidden street in South Perry in Old School. I think the GFA quest might be level 40, so I don't have that. I might have to leave. Might be GG on Ludi for me for a bit. Back to 999s. I think what I'm going to do really quick, and if you want to do it, we can go turn in the Nemi lunchbox really quick. Because I think it's just go here, and then we have to do like a kill quest, but we can get like the first part of the quest done really quick. Is he like right over here or something? Yeah. That way we can get that out of our inventory. And I think we're supposed to go back to her, but we can do that another time. We can go head back to Victoria now. Just to move quests along while we're walking by. Oh, before Kinesis dropped? Yeah, I remember when Kinesis came out. It looked pretty cool, so that's why I tried it. I was just trying out new classes. Also, I think a big thing at the time, I don't know if link skills work the same. Because I think link skills are different now, because there's like Legion. But it felt like anytime they dropped a new class, it felt like you had to go get it. You felt like you had to go get it. Here, I'm going to take a quick break. And then when we go on this break, I'm going to ride the ship. Because I think it's about to leave like right now. So if I can get over here. It's not here, should but arrive in 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's here. Maybe I need to just enter like this. Beautiful. Okay, I didn't miss it. Did not miss it. Oh, Baute, there doesn't seem to be a floor here. Seems to be missing on this map. This is a really uncommon place for people to actually go. Most people have Meso and then just never take the ships. Looks like the flight works fine, though. And here goes one of my favorite songs in the game. Hey, Froggy. You started Chrono last night? Dude. Let's go. Yeah, I'll take him out. Alright. I'm gonna go on BRB really quick and take my dog out. Come on, buddy. Let's go potty. But we'll ride the ship for a bit. And grab some water. Sounds good, Nip. See you guys in just a moment.
in the online adventure of MapleStory. You can find your inner hero, make friends, battle monsters, join millions of others who love to play. Explore the fantastic world of MapleStory. MapleStory, it's your story. Play free at maplestory.nexon.net. Rated everyone 10 and up.
What are you guys doing?
We're slapping each other in the face with a fish.
Why are you doing that?
Because we can. And it's free.
There's just like MapleStory, the free online game where you get to hang out with friends and experience the out of the ordinary.
Come join us at maplestory.com for free. Rated 10 for ages 10 and up.
You wanna try?
What's with the snails, bro?
They help me relax.
Relax?
That's right. Relax. You know what else? They're free.
That's just like MapleStory, a free online game where you get to hang out with friends and experience the out of the ordinary.
Exactly.
Come join us at maplestory.com for free. Rated 10 for ages 10 and up.
What's that feel like?
Maple Story, 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 Maple Story,
Bang. How does it happen? Just like that. Shit. Oh, okay, so this teleporter doesn't work. Or not teleporter, the ship ride to Illenia doesn't work. It just simply does not work. So he made it 1000 meso, and it has stayed that way since. Hey, Forge. Yeah, I recently updated the BRB to get a nice collection of some MapleStory content, some ads, and then iconic vids like the dance, of course. My brain just went crazy. I thought I just heard an optical disk drive open, like a disk tray on like an old PC tower open. Why did I just hear that sound? Like my brain's going crazy right now. What are we doing? Going to Sleepywood? Yeah, let's head to Sleepywood, my friend. We got the VIP discount. VIP meaning 90% discount for beginners. It's only 50 meso to get around, only 100 at Sleepy. How long have I been streaming? I've been a streamer for like probably over 10 years now. I think I started in 2014 or 13 maybe. Yeah, 2014 I think, because I think that's when maybe even longer than that. Yeah, maybe it's been like 12, 13 years. Kind of just did it casually for a while. And then it ended up being a more permanent thing. For the type of work I do, I just have a lot of free time and I just play lots of video games anyways, so I figured it'd be cool if I started streaming. Before it was just me streaming like from my Xbox, whether it was like Halo, and then from my PC I would stream like Counter-Strike or Fortnite or whatever the fuck. It was just like random bullshit. Ugh. Wait, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we gotta get these. Okay, get that. Which one gives the GFA? Whoops. One of these gives a GFA. Oh, maybe it's curse eyes. Do you want to do that one then? That way we can both get it. Here, let's accept this and then we can go back and then do the green curse eyes. Yeah, let's do that. That way we can both get a GFA from it. And then we can both try to land ours. They had Zach come on MapleStory too? I thought they just had that like tree boss or whatever. I must have quit way before any of that. I accidentally just declined the quest. They should make it so if you decline a quest, you can never accept it. You're just fucked.
You should pitch that to Baute.
You should pitch that to Baute. Baute, you should screw over everybody if they hit decline by accident. We need hardcore mode. You mess up a quest. If you die during a quest, the quest gets deleted. You can't finish it. Oh, what am I doing? Sorry. We should use a return scroll. I'm just naturally walking into the zombie mushroom map. You're probably like, what the hell is he doing? So it's a little bit confusing to get around to these 9-9s, but I've done them a handful of times now, and I think I remember where all of them are. So, the Curse Eye ones is just one map up from this. We gotta go up this ladder at the top right. I actually really liked this map as a kid. Bruiser, come. GFA 10. Except for it's a gun. Yeah, I think he just wants food now. I don't know. I don't think he needs to go. That's possible, yeah.
Ugh. We're stuck in here, Bruiser. I'll take you for another walk, please. It's like, bro, we walked
nice
so
out.
much. Let me rest.
Yeah, those walks are like, what, like 2 hours long or something?
Like an hour. But still, that's a lot of walks.
Yeah, my poodle, he loves going on walks for sure. My main, Andre? Are you asking me? $37? Oh, okay, we hit these easy. Yeah, you declined the 4th job quest? True, Kerman. That'd be funny. Hey, so there was some talk about a warrior-only hardcore server with permadeath. And I decided to try that out off-stream. Just in case. And I'm glad I did that, because it doesn't really play that well. It plays like really funky, and I'm like, oh wow, permadeaths with something that feels bad just doesn't really sound that fun. I love the concept though. I wish Chronostory had permadeath. Chrono is like the perfect game to work with a permadeath system actually. Just because of progression being not so bad, you have these like kill quests. Like gear feels a lot easier. Alright, all done? Purposely not picking something I use. Because I want to do accuracy scrolls. There's a death counter on the login screen. Of Chronostory? That'd be sweet. Oh, baited. That'd be amazing. That'd actually be a really cool way of keeping track of that. I like that. Yeah, the kill quests are really, really nice for quick progression. Where do you spawn if you FM warp? Oh, okay. It's higher up. Alpha Chad Hermit. I think Hermit actually would be a really, really good pick when Classic comes out. They basically train for way, way, way less cost because of that drain skill they get. Oh, you thought your fame was death? Oh, you mean like looking at your character? That'd be a cool place to put it too, putting it right on your title card. That way everyone else can see how many times you've died. My Satyr's gotta have, like, I don't know, probably maybe 50 deaths on it or more. And it usually comes down to, oh, I forgot to put my pet on or whatever. Oh, my pet's not set high enough. Oh, I forgot to even put it on. Because I would, you know, you swap pets. What's great about pets on this server, between your 3 characters, you can buy a pet and then just transfer it to another character to use on there. Okay. Permadeath characters. Yeah, maybe down the line that'd be a cool idea. Like, doesn't RuneScape have an Iron Man thing that you can just turn on at first when you create a character? Something like that? Or like hardcore status where it'll change your name or something. I don't know. Some sort of way of marking it. That'd be cool. Down the line, though. Definitely thinking super far ahead. I'll pop this. Little weapon attack. A public leaderboard and people would go crazy. You know, I'm sure he does have that information. I'm sure he does know exactly the highest levels of the server and like the order of whatever person hit 200 or whatever. I'm sure he has that information. Definitely could be something that gets worked on down the line eventually. Yeah, that would actually be a really good place to put it too, Colin. You might have to, I don't know, maybe manually update it or something. Unless there's some easy way of just having it auto-update. I don't know why I'm assuming that it would have to be manual, like I know what goes into it, but... But yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, like the guild stone. Apparently that guild stone is really, really, really old content. Like, it's like been around since early MapleStory. Like, I want to say even before guilds came out, the guild stone existed in the files. And I don't know if it was actually on the maps or anything yet. Wow, I'm totally talking out of my ass. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I'm like 95% sure that's true. I have to clarify, I'm not 100% sure. I'd have to really double check on that. It's kind of interesting though, that it would be really, really old. Yeah, anything that I say is fact. Anything that I say is law. Speaking nothing but the truth. Yeah, according to a particular website that marks the history of content being released in the very, very OG first old school releases of the first closed tests that they did in Korea in 2002. I'm talking like version 0.01, version 0.02 type of shit. And from the sound of it, from this one website that I was looking over, the only class at first that existed was warrior. There was no second job, and it was just swordsman. That was all you could play, beginner and then swordsman. And then I believe it goes archer, mage, and then thief added. Thief being the fourth of the explorers to be added. It's cool to think that warrior is just straight up the first class. So when I heard that MapleStory Worlds hardcore server that came out that was warrior only, it was crazy. I was like, oh, I was just looking at stuff about how that's warrior, like only warrior on the very first patch. Wouldn't it be cool to play like the very, very, very first ever test version that they had? Unfortunately, there's only so many versions available out there. Like, there is actually tons of old school clients that you can find online. Like, a lot of it's well documented and archived, but not the very first one. I think the earliest one that at least I could find was like 0.008 or something, which seems good. Also, did you just see my lag? I think I just lagged out for a second. Looked like my stab move happened a few times in a row. That happened to you too? Ping spiked. Oh, let's talk about ping. So, RTT, what is it? Round time trip? I know people will see that number and then get a little bit worried about, oh, that's a pretty high number. That must mean I'm lagging pretty bad. If you want to see your actual ping, this is what you got to do. You click the dots, you go to settings, you go to other, you roll down to profiling, and you turn on profiler. And for me, my ping, my server latency is 27 milliseconds. So it's 27. I know I feel like it kind of just comes down to just like semantics and just trying to communicate with people. So it's like, it's fine to just say ping. It's fine to just call that ping. But it is cool to see your actual latency to the server. To see that number. Because this is just like a bunch of factors added in. Which is pretty much, yeah, ping. But, you know, if you want to see those numbers for yourself, just in case you're worried about feeling like you're lagging just because the number is 3 digits, I promise you 3 digits is not that scary for RTT. It does get scary when it's like 200, 300 though, then like, yeah, you're actually fucking lagging. Shit. My class can use this. Lollipop. Hold on. Faster 3? We're gonna be training way faster now. Wait, what the fuck? Shit's terrible. Hey, what's up, Velariox? Am I saying that right? Probably not. Hope you're doing well. You play 250 RTT as a mage and it seems fine. Yeah, I've heard from another mage also that their ping feels fine being into those type of high numbers also. That being Donnie. Donnie plays from Australia and VPNs over to NA. And doesn't seem to be that bad for Donnie. Thankfully. I'm already excited to use that legendary mop. I know it's far away, but damn. Maybe like in a week from now, after we do some kill quests. Do some whatever, do some training. Yeah, Nipton in my party. He's also been streaming his beginner journey. Here, I'll link him in chat. Let me link him in chat again. You guys should give him a follow. He's been rocking the Perma-Beginner. But he also plays a bunch of different classes on MapleStory. On both Chronostory and old school MapleStory now. I think he's got a... I forgot what it was you had on there. I think I want to say a Bowman or something. And he's also really good at Super Mario World. And Super Mario Maker. Doing the jump attacks and then hitting the layer above is nice. If you get a stab, it doesn't work, but it's still pretty cool. Yo, what up, Jace, guys? Think we play Classic Closed Beta together? I think so. What's good? What's going on? Welcome on in. Hey, those were good times. I'm excited to play the release with you also then. And maybe in 8 days they're going to give us a date? Maybe? People were thinking for a while that they're going to just drop the game on May 11th. I don't know about that, but I'm really hoping, and this is something that could really happen, they could announce a date at least. If they're just dead quiet on May 11th, that'd be kind of strange. The reason why that's a special date is because it's the original GMS release date back in, what, 2005? And they also announced Classic World last year on May 11th. So it's going to be a calendar year coming up on when they announced Classic World. It would be kind of timely to be like, well, last year we announced this, and now here's the date. I'm hoping. Or they give us nothing and leave us in the dark. I think the game is just gonna come out on May 11th. I think that dream is dead though. I wonder how much the EXP is going to be from the quest itself. I mean, this one's still good to do, level 30. And these are level 35 mobs, which has been nice. Feels like everyone moved to Chrono is that good. I've been playing Chrono for like I think almost a year now, or maybe like almost a year. And I really enjoy Chrono. So I'm happy to see the big wave of new players coming over, whether it's the hype from the closed beta test or hype from big streamers coming and trying Chrono, whatever it may be. I'm happy. Yeah, there's a lot of people coming over to try Chrono, which is really cool. I do think that Chrono is the perfect waiting room for Classic World. Because it's a lot different. I don't think you're going to get burnt out on like the actual Classic experience because it's so different. There's no trading. There's cool skill changes. There's really good quality of life. It's something you can just jump in, play a little bit of, and then jump out. And I think because of its uniqueness and custom skills, custom quests, and even custom beginner content. Like I'm playing beginner right now, and normally beginner would probably be not great and boring, but there's actual things you can get as a beginner. There's quests and items. I have a level 36 mop that gives 220 weapon attack, some unique Chronostory stuff. So yeah, in that way, I think this game has a lot of longevity actually, like even after Classic comes out. Of course, it'll be less popular because a lot of people are going to move over and just probably only play Classic World, but I do think that this game has its place. Right, there's no need to do any dailies. Like, there will be events and stuff, and there has been events. And it's never been anything too FOMO to worry about. Like, yeah, there's some, like, decent temporary items that last a couple months or something. But nothing's too overpowered or anything. It's not like you're getting some item with, like, 10 weapon attack, and then because you didn't do the event, you're screwed. Like, it's pretty simple with the event rewards, which is great. But Chronostory feels so clunky. Well, I think that has to do with the restrictions of it being a MapleStory Worlds game. They can only do so much with tweaking the numbers, and they can make it feel pretty close, but it's definitely not going to feel like the classic client or an official old school client. It's not going to feel like that. It's going to feel like Worlds, which kind of feels a little bit like a Flash game. That is how people would compare it. Like, things feel a little off. Like, the frame rate feels a little bit off and all that. Just like, well, not the frame rate. Just like the visuals in general just feel a little bit off. The way things are scaled and zoomed in feel a little bit off. And again, that has to do with, like, MapleStory Worlds client. It's like they provide assets, but then the assets don't really look that great. The backgrounds look a little bit shoddy with quality, whereas, like, the actual game looks a lot better. It's just MapleStory Worlds games for you. I think it's still, for a MapleStory Worlds game, probably plays the best. Like, I would say that this plays better than R-Tail with the whole client-side attacking that was introduced like half a year ago to Chronostory. It feels really good. Like, the combat actually does feel great. But yeah, if you're comparing it to like an actual original client, it's not the same. It is just not the same. Is your screen zoomed out? How do you do that in Chrono? It is not zoomed out. This is just the default resolution of Chronostory. And I'm playing on 1920 1080p. But, you know, I know people will say that this feels like a Flash game, but if you play some of the other old school Worlds creations of old Maple and you compare it to this, you'll realize this actually feels really good. I guess we are, again, comparing it to some of the other Worlds old schools that exist, but it shows that it seems kind of tough to make it actually play like old school. Adjusting all the numbers does not seem super easy. In terms of getting everything to scale and, like, you bounce back the perfect way and all that, like you can only get so close, and it does feel really, really close. And with speed cap being all the way up to 200% on Chronostory, which is higher than the original cap, it scales how you get knocked back a little bit differently. Like, on Chronostory, sometimes you'll get knocked back and it feels like you go flying. That's not really something that happens on old school, but happens on Chrono, and it's just something to do with the knockback formula. Stuff like that. It definitely feels a little bit different. I guess I could yap all day about the differences, but I think it feels fine. I do think it absolutely feels fine. What am I? 3 spots? Maybe I do that. Nice. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Do you want to hit our GFA 60s together? Level 18 as a mage? I think you should just keep doing the 9-9 quests if you haven't already done them. Like the 9-9 green mushroom quest. And then also do the pet quest. There's a pet in Genesis that gives you some EXP. Gonna go grab a glove? Sounds good. Nipton and I are about to use these GFA 60s we just got from this quest. So in Sleepywood, there's a bunch of these kill quests that you can do, these hunt signs, and you're going to want to go up to them and start activating them. On chronostorydex.com, you can see the locations for every single one of those quests, but I highly recommend you do all those. Where do you learn all these tips? You know, I don't think there's any, like, easy access, like you just look it up guide kind of thing. A lot of the guides are within the Discord, which makes the accessibility, like, a little bit tough when it comes to how to get a character going. There might be some YouTube content out there. Yeah, it's kind of a dig. I wish there was a little bit more of an accessible way of doing it, but for the most part, the rough idea is do the low-level quests, especially the 9-9 quests. That's like the big thing. Do the 9-9 quests. That's really the big thing to keep in mind. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna throw mine. You go first. You go first. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, watch this. Twins. Fuck. Damn. Ah. Afar. Well, that's okay. We failed the slot. Is yours looking the same now? I think you had a failed slot. Oh, shit. 3. Yup. Okay. Oh, you're doing the top bottom. Did you 60 that? Oh, these are 60s? Wow, okay. I like it, I like it. We're level 40, man. We're level 40. Should we do... We can't do Dark Eye, can we? They're level 45 mobs, I think. We would be really slow. I don't even know. We might be stuck in a slow zone for a while. There's another GFA quest. Do you want to go do Rombot now that I'm level 40? That way you can get your last slot in. Yep, let's do it. Do you recommend using scroll vouchers for 100% during leveling or save them? Actually, great question. I think you should totally do the 100% scrolls, especially the ones that vouch for almost no cost. There's some that do cost a little bit more than others, but a lot of them are just only like 5 vouchers a pop, which is a great price. Fantastic price. And that's what I actually did as a warrior at first when I first started playing Chronostory. I did a lot of HP scrolling, defense HP scrolls. Okay. Nice, Colin. Thank you. Yeah, Colin, I think, has got your back with that link. Is that like a Nairu's introduction guide or something? That might be a good watch. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's a good idea. First floor. It's like 3 floors up in a hidden street. Oh, is it floor 1? Nah, we gotta go up a few. It might be this, actually. Is that it? No. I'm looking up at the mini-map thinking otherwise. Nope. Okay. It's the next one. There it is. The jump entrance. Speedrun strat. Nice. Oh shit, get soloed, bitch. Fucking see ya. Get out of here, man. Quit summoning your minions on me, bro. No, those actually just spawn there anyways. I didn't get the drop yet, I don't think. Nice. Oh, it wasn't a drop, it's just a kill. Nice, dude. We can get out of here. Another option for 100% scrolls is the NPCs. I'm pretty sure there's the NPC voucher. Whoops. Or not voucher, NPC scrolls. From the wizards, like there's the one in Turning Swamp, and then there's the one in Elenia. One map up, and then you go a couple up from that. Or 2 maps up, and then you get a couple maps up from that. Yeah, you could try those out. I think those would be an option. Those are in Chrono, right? Nice, dude. All right. Let's see it true. All right, I'll go first this time. Here it goes. We got 2 slots left. Go. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. All right, yours lands. Nah, it lands, it lands. Fuck. Lord have mercy. Fuck. Damn. You should have said watch this. You have to say watch this. And then you have to do it first. Ugh. It was so funny when I was scrolling what was it, Shields or something, and Donnie in chat in all caps said, "Stop saying watch this." I say it so often when I'm scrolling. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Alright. Well, what's the objective here? We could go horny and finish these off. This actually might be decent EXP for us to just do. I mean, 35,000 ain't bad, honestly. Wanna go back to that? Watch this, wrong scene. What up, Yoshi? wrong scene. What's your highest level character? On Chronostory, I have a level 200 Crusader. That's not on this account, though. That's on another account, so I have no Blessing of the Fairy. Otherwise, I would have 20 Blessing of the Fairy, but I wanted this to be harder. All that build up to not use it? Nah, I thought this would be more fun, though. Yamaneko, welcome. What would you recommend to play until MapleStory Classic World comes out? My friend, I'm glad you asked. This is Chronostory. Chronostory is an old school enhanced version. It's got quality of life. It's got skill changes. A lot of cool things going on. Even Perma-Beginner content. The one downside is that it is an Iron Man no trade server. You can party up with people and get party EXP. But you cannot trade. Oh, hold on. The link didn't go onto YouTube chat. Let me put it over there. Need the sales pitch SFX button? Dude, you're not wrong. You are not wrong, Colin. Start playing some infomercial music. Oh, great idea. In Victoria, we could be in the Alinea section of Victoria. Pick up some useful quests. Yep. Gotta get the Arwen one, right? Or what is her name? Wing? Wing the Fairy? Why is her name Wing? Squishy liquid, all that. Mysterious item. No inventory space. I think we gotta bring that to like 2 maps to the left. Wait. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so you can go get the item after it doesn't give it to you, but that actually seems like maybe like an issue if someone didn't figure out that you can just retalk to the quest. But yeah, because I didn't have inventory space. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I had to retalk to her. Interesting. All right, what about Arwen, though? Can we not do that Fireboard quest right now? Does he not have that? We go up to her. Oh, Rowan. I thought it was Arwen. It's Rowan the Fairy. All right. Yeah, you should try Chronostory. I think you'd really like it. And 4th Job's coming out soon. And 4th Job is going to be fucking crazy. It's going to be insane. I guess that's all she wrote. We gotta just go back to Sleepywood. Let's do it. Yeah, blue and horny, zombie and mushroom. Let's do it. What other MapleStory worlds do you think is worth checking out? You know, if you like roguelite games, there's a MapleStory one called Southbury. I think that is a cool game. You guys should try that out if that's your genre of game you enjoy. It's basically you jump in, you level up a character, and then after like, I don't know, an hour or 2 hours, you end up getting to like level 50 or something, and then you fight a final boss, and then you get a result. And then you can use your runs to like power up your next runs, and it's pretty cool. There's a lot of cool stuff going on with it. Those maps. Alright, yeah. Blue. Yeah, we already have them started. I guess we don't need to come over here. Good point. Should we do zombie first, or should we do blue horny first? Might as well do the blue horny, I guess. Either is fine. Might be more EXP to finish this off first, and then the other goes faster. Let's do this. Because this is definitely the faster one because of this map. There's no insane horny mushroom map. Another Worlds game that you could check out if you're looking for like an actual old school server to play, I've heard great things about Old School Maple Story, which I know is a little confusing, but it's just called Old School Maple Story. And that has NLC and some other cool stuff going on. Another option would be trying out the new Maple Star, or I don't know how new Maple Star is, but Maple Star or Maple Land 2. Although those games are in respective Chinese Mandarin for Maple Star, I believe, and then Korean for Maple Land, so you're gonna have to kind of memorize what lines mean what and stuff. Unless you happen to know one of those languages already. You can find the billboard location information on chronostorydex.com. The green mushroom board, I think, is 2 maps up from Sleepywood. Like, so you leave Sleepywood going out towards, like, this map, and then you go 2 maps up. So maybe it's Deep Forest or Tree Forest, and it's in one of those. That's for the green mushroom, the 9-9, the very first one you'll do. And then, yeah, get that one done. And then the other 2, the next 2 after that are in Sleepywood. So you'll go a couple maps to the right in Sleepywood. Yo, Cheese, my guy. My guy, a year and a half. We're mopping it up. Dude, Shawnee's been mopping it up with us, too. He's got a Perma-Beginner going. What's going on, Cheese? I appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. Let me play the Jeff Steitzer for you.
Shamana subscriber.
How do you access the FM in Genesis? The FM is now a button, so if you click trade in the bottom right corner, it'll take you to the FM. Hey, thank you, Cheese. Oh, hey. Since I haven't been live since it happened, I want to say thank you to anyone who's been watching my YouTube videos. We actually just hit 10,000 views. Oh, 11,000 views on my level 50 classic closed beta test video. So that's my first video to get over 5 digits. I'm really happy about that. I'm really proud. Thankfully, YouTube was algo pushing me there. When I was looking at the analytics, it said it was just pushing me on people's homepage, which is super lucky and great. And I think that has something to do with the fact that it's a newer channel. Sometimes you can just get pushed into the algo being a new channel. Whatever it may be, or maybe people are sharing it around or something, whatever it may be, it definitely is really encouraging and makes me happy to see so many people interested in old school Maple Story. To the point of me getting a little bit of traction on the YouTube channel, and I was just kind of doing it as like a archive of my Maple Story VODs, and then also just wanted to do a little bit of Maple content just because I'm passionate about Maple Story. I've been obsessed with it for the past like 2 years, and I also just really loved it growing up anyways. So it's cool. It's cool to see the Maple Story YouTube growing. I'm very fortunate that people are actually watching me, because I ain't shit. Like, I don't really feel like I'm a good YouTuber or anything. Like, even a streamer. I've been a streamer for a long time, but I don't feel like I'm a very good streamer. I definitely have a lot to learn. I'm trying to be better. Like, especially this year, I'm trying to take it more serious than I have been the past, like, decade, honestly. I've been trying to take it a bit more serious and like really work on just doing the streaming thing, because it's a part of my income, and I thankfully get to work from home with the type of work I do, so it's been just nice to do streaming on top of that. Yo, grats. I just heard Nipton level up. You let us talk about gay stuff in chat. You guys are absolutely allowed to talk about gay stuff in chat, yeah. YouTube famous. I don't know if I'd call it YouTube famous, Colin. But it's encouraging that it's got a little bit of traction for sure. Hey, thanks, Morning. And welcome back in, man. How you doing today? It's nice of you to say. But, dude, I'm excited for Classic World to come out. I think it's going to be so cool to see all the different people streaming, and I'm really hoping that, like, really big, famous YouTubers or whatever, they all start playing old school Maple, and then, like, a bunch of people that never even played MapleStory end up liking it. Because old school RuneScape is kind of that way, where it's like, oh, I didn't really play that as a kid, but it seemed interesting. And then they ended up really liking old school RuneScape. I want the same thing to be like that for MapleStory. Like, it would be nice if MapleStory had that sort of, if you jumped in for the first time trying the classic server, you end up really liking it. You know? Like, it could be a game for you, even if you didn't grow up playing it. We might have that longevity with Classic World if they do it right. I'm really hoping for that. Never into RuneScape, only MS. Yeah, I didn't play RuneScape as a kid. I only tried it. I don't even think I got off Tutorial Island. Barely did anything on it. I was a MapleStory kid as well. I think the whole thing was MapleStory was free. Free games, like... And it comes from the era of kids like me where it's like, you're mostly playing online Flash games. You have an internet connection, right? You can get online and there's websites with just games and games and games, all these Flash games. And then there's things like MapleStory where you download a whole free game and you actually get to play for free, which is huge when you're a kid because you can't buy anything. You don't have your own money. You don't have a credit card. And not everyone's parents wanted to buy them games or whatever. So it was perfect for so many of us. It was perfect. Oh, you were on Ragnarok? Sweet. Ragnarok I've never played, but it looks really good. Ragnarok looked like it would have been such a fun game to play. I've always been fond of the art for it. And I like that it's in a way kind of similar to MapleStory in its aesthetics. Flash games were sick, right? What games were you guys on, or what sites were you guys on? I would go on Crazy Monkey Games and Albino Black Sheep, and maybe a tiny bit of Newgrounds. I know a lot of people were on Newgrounds, but I only did it a little bit. Newgrounds seemed like you go on there and you had to like avoid hentai games and stuff. You loved Albino Black Sheep? Same. Mini clip. Ninja Kiwi mini clip. And then Stick Page if you were really into stick games and stick animations. Oh, never heard of Candy Stand. What's up, Thief Lord? Good to see you, bruh. Hey, bruh. I don't know why I said bruh like that. I guess I wanted to get at a personal level with you. Like I walked in and you're my roommate. Hey, bruh.
How we talk to each other.
That's how me and my roommate talk to each other. She gets home, I'm like, what's up, bruh?
Bruh, I'm home.
Bruh, I'm home. A little frat lingo, yeah.
Hey, look at how Bruce.
Oh, cute. He's just laying on you. We'll have plenty charm of the undead. We can use that on the Manji quest. I think he's got Manji quest on this server. My sexy roommate. My sexy roommate that I... Alright, let's sell all this stuff. Make some...
I call bruh.
My sexy roommate that I brah. That you treat very nicely. I did treat her to ice cream last night.
Yeah, except he had to Venmo me.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, this was embarrassing too. This is some card decline shit. I forgot my wallet, and I had to be like, "Oh, babe, I'm just gonna Venmo you, and you have to use your card." Whoops.
I'm driving, he's like, you got your wallet, right?
Yeah, I forgot to even check before we left. I was like, do you have your wallet? Insufficient funds type stuff. I'll pay you back. I still want to treat you, so you're gonna have to cover it. You know, just romantic things. That's got to be some sort of power play. Yup. I guess in a way.
Me and who? Oh, I've got to get up again.
Can we do the salad and chicken later?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go to the store later.
Oh yeah, the store. Yeah, I'll be done with stream before all that, so I can go.
Because like the way they have self checkout set up now, it's like honestly so easy to go by myself.
Self checkout's kind of cozy.
But then weird men will probably approach you.
You do get approached by men if I'm not with you. Whoops caps. Gonna pet sit for a buddy? Oh, sounds good, Nip. Hey, thanks for grinding with me and doing these 9-9s. Thank you. I'm gonna do some questing. I'll catch up with you a little bit. You're already 45. Yeah, walking through the grocery store, like, they don't know I'm 200 on Chronostory. The MapleStory Worlds game.
We were making jokes about that recently, I feel like.
They don't know I'm 200 on there.
They don't know that I'm one of only a few warriors to make it to level 50 on the classic beta.
True. Yeah, whether there was like 10 warriors total that got to 50 or something. Pretty cool. I thought that there was a page that got to 50, but it turns out that guy only got to 47 or something, which is still really well. No, I mean, like, that's still really great and still really cool, but I just thought that they got to 50. That's all. Oh, we did. Okay. Okay, sweet. Then there was a 50 page. Oh, wait, was Wolfie 50? I'm thinking of Paint. I don't think Paint got to 50. Then there must have been another page that got to 50. Oh, he's 46. I see. Oh.
Buff Page.
Buff Page. It does seem like actually Page is the roughest pick. I think Stun on Hammer is really cool though. It might be decent for like pot utility, being able to stun a mob. But still might still be the roughest class to play, like versus beginner. Or not beginner. Versus warrior. Versus warrior, I mean versus fighter. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Nemio apologizing to Paige. I'd love to see a screenshot of that. It probably looks so funny with her little looty head saying that. And I'm sorry to Paige.
Buff Page, nerf mage.
Or her big looty head, I should say. In game. Not saying that she has a big head IRL. She has a perfectly sized head IRL, probably.
Who?
The dev, Nemi. She's like one of the original lead devs of MapleStory, like back in the early days.
That's crazy to say.
Well, she's got a character in a game that's like a toy doll. She's like a doll. And the head looks really goofy and has giant eyes. But she wears that like a hat in game. And I think it is actually a hat item. Because I think she took it off at one point and it had like some default girl stuff under it. Default girl. I'm a default girl under all this doll mask. Can a default girl really be with a beginner boy? What's up, Charge Buff? 050 beginners. Yeah, Colin, I was actually trying to find that earlier, and you might have been here when I had said this. I think the highest level beginner I could find was like 27. What a shame. Not a shame that they didn't get higher, but it's a shame that there wasn't more time for the beginners to get higher, you know? And I think the person that was 27 was an Islander, which is fucking crazy.
Buff beginner.
Default girl over Henny-Ho. Buff beginner, true. Be funny on launch if they were still ass. I have a weird feeling that Warriors are still going to be really bad on launch.
They're gonna launch and not have changed anything.
I do think that they are going to adjust some stuff, but I have this yucky gut feeling that they're just going to still leave Warrior a bit weak and still like chugging the most potions out of all of the classes. At least defense and accuracy. Accuracy with Mage for sure needs an adjustment. Mage doesn't need to be like nerfed. Like their damage and them being good.
It's ridiculous that their accuracy is better than Bowman.
Thank you, babe.
What the fuck?
So true, baby. She knows. She knows ball, guys. Yeah, honestly, it's good and fine that they're strong first job. Like it's Gucci. That's all cool. That's fine. Like they're supposed to be good. Like they're supposed to shine. It's fine. But accuracy being scaled that high, nah. We're not hitting Crocs at level 20 and shit. That's not cool. We don't like that. That's not fair. That's where it's becoming too much. Just use the old school accuracy formula for Mage. How did it work for Mage old school accuracy? Like what was the formula? Is it a mixture of both int and luck? Is it purely int? Oh, like in general? Even warrior and stuff? Yeah, I'm not super fond of the fact that Dex gives way less accuracy. I don't love that. I think it's every 3 Dex equals 1 accuracy. When it used to be 1 accuracy was, or 1 dex would be 0.8 accuracy, which is obviously way better. Bring back the hand stat. You really like the Chrono Mage damage formula? Yeah, I think it's good that he did the whole luck and int change. At first it actually wasn't like that, but then he saw a lot of people just going purely luckless. And he felt something might need to change, and then he made luck work a little bit better. And then on top of that, with 4th job coming out, Maple Warrior's not going to scale by only primary stat. It's going to scale by all stat.
Poochie, I know so much about Maple Story for like no reason, considering I'm never going to play it.
She's tapped in. Yeah, if someone gives her 10 racks, she'll play Maple Story, though. She'll play a Hermit. She requires $10,000 US. We're looking for her Maple Whale that wants to watch her play. She'll go giant webcam and everything and play Maple Story.
I will literally show tits.
No, okay, no, she's not. She will not be doing that.
I will be a home ho. I will be a streaming hoe and a henny hoe.
No. She won't do the first thing she said. She'll do the other stuff.
I will. But babe, then I could get us both whales. Let's make it go fun. Yeah! Woohoo!
Yeah, we're gonna have the cleavage strat for sure. More boob than usual.
Well, I mean, if I want $10,000 to play MapleStory and then I'm playing a hermit, it's gonna need like continuous funding. So.
Yeah, when Classic comes out, she's gonna need people to funnel her hermit items.
I need Ilby. I need 10 racks in Ilby.
Mm-hmm. Nice, we did it. All right, this should be a nice chunk of
Rumor
EXP.
has it that there was Ilby on the classic server, the classic CBT. I didn't fucking see one.
I didn't see one.
I didn't fucking see one.
I didn't see anyone with Ilby or Huabi. Let me see a screenshot. I gotta see it to believe it. Let me see that Mush Mom Ilby. I don't know. You need mesos? What's going on, Jenny? I'd love to give you some mesos on Chronostory. It's no trade, though. Alright, that was some good. That was some good amount. Oh, wow. Cold Eye 100,000. Are we hitting them now, though? Let's check. So something that is amazing for checking accuracy on Chronostory. You can straight up just look up a mob with the monster decks. So I'm going to look up Cold Eye, and then you'll see, based on my level, and it already does the math for me, it tells me exactly how much accuracy I need. So I need 56, and then when you're under level, it'll say you need more. Like, it actually does. It does the math for you when you're under leveled, which is great. That way you can go train at higher level mobs if you'd like. So 56. With my accuracy pill, I'm good to go, so I'm going to blast into strength. Looking good. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the monster decks? Yeah, it's really nice. You can actually look up items with it too. Oh, here, there's another thing. The training tracker. You can keep track of how much EXP you're getting at a location so you can compare around to different training spots. Put on the accuracy pill. But yeah.
Praise Baute.
Praise Baute. So, the monster decks, you can also double click the mob that you're right in front of. You don't even need to search it. You can just double click them.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna say it because Shama won't. We are 4 subs away from 400 on YouTube.
Oh, really? I didn't even know we were that close. Damn, we're getting super close to 400 subs on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet. No, I'm not familiar with that, Jenny.
Dude, that's the thing, Morning. I'm not a mushroom gamer. But I hope that for you.
Might spin up Chrono today. Yeah, Colin, you might like it.
We'll find one for you.
Make a Perma-Beginner, man. No, don't do that. But there's definitely a lot of fun classes to try. What up, Salty? How you been? Hope your next partner is a mushroom gamer. Yeah, she was just responding to that, but let me give you my piece on it. I think it's actually completely fine that she doesn't play MapleStory. In a way, that's almost a good thing. Otherwise, I'd be giving her all my shit.
Use that meme where it's like the smiling mask with the screaming, crying face behind it, saying that?
No, I think it's fine that you don't play. The fact that you don't mind that I play and you accept it and all that's probably more important.
I do mind.
Okay, yeah. Okay, she minds how often I play. Yeah. So I might be one of the turbo senders when Classic comes out, but that is not going to be the case cuz if I don't spend more time with my wife, she's going to leave me.
Yep.
Just straight up. So I unfortunately can't be one of the top players. I'm going to try to keep up a tiny bit.
If you guys can keep him popular in the MapleStory category, then I'll be like, all right, it's like, it's okay, because like you're hustling, you're working, you know. But if he's a nobody Mapler when it comes out and he's playing all day, then yeah.
You're gonna be playing outside. They need to make a mobile client for me to play on. Sissy move? What's a sissy move? Not turbo sending or something else?
Not being a virgin turbo sender.
That's a sissy move. Man, you pussy, you're not gonna just do it?
Oh my god, you're gonna pay attention to your wife?
Yeah, you're gonna let your wife boss you around?
Yay. Fellas, is it gay to want to spend time with your wife?
No, I'm doing it because I actually do want to spend time with her.
Do you?
Yeah, baby.
Aw. That's so nice.
And then when she goes to bed, I'm playing for 12 hours throughout the night.
Yeah, go for it. Even though you know I sleep better when you come to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Ew, this guy loves his wife, dude.
Schmuck loves his wife. Oh, I appreciate that, Salty. Maybe another time. I think for now I'm just gonna keep rocking the hard grind for a bit. I did say something about getting to level 40 and then starting to accept help, but I'm having fun just playing it solo dolo. In a way, I'm thinking it might be fun to keep doing this, like, without external 999, like, help.
If you, why? Okay, I'm gonna
To 50, just because it'd be something to compare to closed beta test, and I actually would be a cool video to make.
What's the point of doing a Perma-Beginner if you take help?
Yeah, like that's kind of it's kind of a good point.
It's kind of how I feel about challenge running, and I'm like,
Yeah, Hamon actually does have a good point. Like, you make a Perma-Beginner, and then if you just get, like, super carried by someone doing all the 999s for you, it does defeat the point a little bit. I think eventually, when it slows down like crazy...
cheese for this boss, it's like, why the fuck would I be challenge running if I'm just gonna cheese the bosses in the like, it makes
Yeah, you'd be
sense.
speedrunning if you wanted to cheese or something. If it's fast, anyway. But, like, but yeah, she does have a good point. And I'm not totally against taking external help, but I think it would be cool to get to 50 at least. And then, yeah. And then,
I'm gonna be so real. I think this shit is so boring. Like, I don't think it's fun at all. But
I'm gonna make her do a jump quest for you guys one day. I'm gonna make her do, like, Sleepywood jump quests.
I support him playing, but I do not care to play at all.
Oh, maybe we want to go to the very bottom. Might be a little bit more. Is she cooking the fuck out of you? Yeah, I know. I'm turning the other cheek. Yeah, do the kerning jump quest. That would actually be a good one to have her do. Have her get zapped by the lasers. That'd be funny. Love you, baby.
I love you too.
What was I gonna say earlier? Oh yeah, I think it'd be cool to make a video comparing getting to level 50 to getting to level 50 beginner on Chronostory to classic beta test. Because and I've said this already a few times during the stream now, but I'm gonna say it again and probably soon after. Chronostory beginner is way easier than playing Warrior on closed beta test. Like, Warrior was that much harder than like the average experience. It was actually so hard. This is yeah, like, this is actually easy compared to that. Like, I feel stronger. Like, I mean, also I have a mop that's 220 weapon attack, but I feel like I'm I feel like I'm having a way better experience in terms of, like, damage and progression. It was really, really brutal to do early game Warrior. It was fun for its brutality and, like, it being, like, more of a challenge. Like, I think it was fun, but this is way easier, which is just funny.
The word brutality to describe Maple.
You gotta understand, brutality is the word to describe Maple. This EXP is good. We're getting almost 200k an hour. Yeah, Darth, I'm just gonna start hitting these 9-9s for a while. We already knocked out a few of them. And chrono progression is just super fun anyways. Like, it's got these good easy kill quests, so you don't feel like you're really led too far astray between quests or whatever.
You should tell Baute to make that challenging beginner permadeath thing, and then I'll play Maple Story.
Oh, have him add challenge mode where you die and lose your character?
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Then I'll play Maple Story.
Yeah, you probably want to do a challenge. You should do a Perma-Beginner, because it would be a cool challenge for you. And there is like a whole unique...
First ever Maple Story playthrough Perma-Beginner.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Like, if you did that on Classic World, you'd be like very highly respected for it too also.
Yeah, but you're doing...
Because I would
and
respect
they're hitting
it.
you for 5, so it's not even that hard looking.
In Classic Beta, or in Classic... Or not in Classic Beta, but then when the official Classic comes out, Beginner's gonna be so hard. That is gonna be so hard.
I do understand the masochism. I just don't think this is that much it.
It's like we're a masochist for time spent rather than like
That challenging.
yeah, like when we say challenge on Maple Story, like when I was saying like, oh, challenge for Warrior, realistically the gameplay isn't hard. Like Maple Story is not a hard game. It's a time spent game. It's you spend time to progress.
They're hitting you for 1. That's not hard. That's not fucking hard.
Babe, I'm scrolled for defense.
The challenge is to not fall asleep. Oh, Colin, you're cooking. That makes sense. Yeah.
It's so true. Late game, the challenge is to actually not fall asleep.
Dude, I was telling Sean last night, I was like, I think people just don't really care to watch my challenge runs because it's kind of boring that I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over for like 10 to 20 minutes on one boss. And I was like, wait a minute, people watch you play Maple Story all day, god damn it.
Yeah.
People
like even if a boss takes a long time, they probably think it's they think it's cool. Especially when you finally beat the boss. That's like leveling up in Maple Story, except for what you're doing is way harder.
Yeah.
Because you're actually sitting there timing things. Whereas I'm holding down a button while the mobs walk into me.
Right.
Helmet for defense 60. Oh. Oh, okay.
True, Banding.
Oh. I'm like, what the fuck?
Thank you, Colin.
Just missing.
Yes.
What's up, Dirty Band-Aid? Nice name. Came here for your $6, and this guy's name is not gay, but $6 is $6? Bro, what? Huh?
We don't want any. Well, I may not be a henny hoe, but I'm right here, okay?
Oh. No jump shooting? Yeah, it doesn't seem like they're gonna add that.
Not a henny hoe, but 10K is 10K.
10 grand is different.
Dude, I mean, I would do it.
I'm gonna show my Crusader orbs for 10,000.
Yeah. You'll give 10K? Meso? No!
Meso.
$90.
No.
Baby.
Damn.
I have another thing where I'll do crit level 1 Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first, like my first playthrough for 1K.
The $1,000 Kingdom Hearts 2 special. Yeah, where's all the whales that want to watch you do this stuff?
I don't know. I guess I just don't. I only talk about it on your.
That's true. You do only talk about it here. You're trying to pull potential whales from the Maple Story viewers.
Maple Story players have money, so that's why I have to talk about it here.
Yeah, it's a rich man's game. There's got to be a whale out there watching that'll go to your stream.
And I have to explain the story, dude.
You have to explain the story the whole time.
I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm one of those brain rotted people that are like, I don't care about the story, just take me to the next boss.
Let's go. GMS whales are loaded. Oh, perfect. Okay, so we have to start having you play GMS.
Ugh, that game.
And then you gotta go on a reg server.
That game is too much. That's like for TikTok Zoomer brain, like.
What, modern Maple?
Yeah, like it's just too much going on in that. I'll be like, babe, put on Nairu, and then he'll be playing GMS. I'm like, aw, man.
Yeah. It's hard to watch GMS, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like if you play GMS, it's completely fine to watch it.
If I were to,
but it's hard for me to watch it if I don't play it.
Play GMS, it would be Nairu, but I just don't like watching it because it's.
Yeah, hearing him singing monotone or whatever over like XXX Tentacion or whatever.
5K and got nothing? Bro.
What is Philo books? Like I assume short for like philosophy or whatever, but I assume that's some in-game thing that he paid for. What is a Philo book? It's Gamba. Oh. They got the Marvel machine reskinned. Yeah, I heard that a vac pet is on average like over $100 to get or something like that. Like this really good pet that sucks all the items around you so you don't have to like move around.
Gamba.
Am I right about that? It's like something like over $100 you have to spend before you even get close.
30,000 and not even get it?
Oh, thank you.
Oh my god, I would fucking pay MS. And I'm not talking about Korean Maple Story.
$100.15 to keep it. Lord.
It gets crazy.
You've seen a Korea whale drop $30,000 trying to upgrade one item and not even get it. And he spent over $3 million in total.
3 million?
Oh my god.
30K is not 3 million.
Babe, that says 3 million.
Oh, I thought you were legend. I thought it was the other message. 3 million total? I didn't see that.
Nah, that's crazy. MVP Black is $1,500 a month to keep. Is MVP Black the highest level MVP tier that you can get? Oh yeah, so this is what they do for whales, babe, and you're gonna think this is actually really funny. So there's a system called MVP, and how you become an MVP is by spending money on the game, and the highest spenders get this MVP buff that they can share with people. There's I believe 4 tiers of MVP, depending on how much money you spend, and it's a monthly thing, so you'd have to keep spending monthly to keep it. And they act as like the community.
Legal? Like,
it's really great for the community because the people that actually do spend that amount can offer MVP to people.
I wouldn't. If I'd be like, you spend 3 million USD, bitch.
Oh, I think it's a lot less than that. Yeah, you said red is 1,500 and black is 3,000
If I
a
was
month.
an MVP, I'd be like, I'm not sharing this MVP. But you spend this much money.
Just casting it in your own map only.
Yeah.
It's a rollover system. Oh, like you don't have to, in total per month, spend 1,500 or 3,000. It like carries over from the last month if you keep spending. Is that what that means? Oh, okay.
I would not share.
But yeah, that's pretty crazy that they have this system.
It's literally pay to win. Ridiculous.
MVP buff, baby. Change channel. Guys, come to Arden Mill. You were MVP red for like 6 months and it was cringe.
No. Is that why why you picked a red name, to remember not to let yourself ever get back to that point in your life again.
My guy. Chronostory. Yeah, so can you guys tell me more about this whole Sauna EXP thing? It's new, right? Like it's as of like Challenger World, I think. You can now pay money to just AFK and get EXP. So
What the fuck?
the very hardcore players, what they do is when they're actually done playing for the day, they'll overnight pay for EXP in the sauna, and then they'll wake up and get back to playing.
I like how anything in Maple Story goes, you can pay to do. Wow, that's so neat.
And you can pay to dress up each slot of gear, babe. You can buy a hat, you can buy a top, you can buy a bottom, you can buy earrings, you can buy gloves, you can buy shoes, you can buy a cape, you can buy a pet, and I think, what is it, 3 pets? And then you can buy an android. I think androids you might be able to earn in game though, right? But yeah, you can buy a lot of stuff.
People at the top pay people to play for them. It's like pay, and not even play. Like,
Damn.
Why? I don't get the point of that.
Well, the thing is,
so you can flex to like.
Well,
like what? Like what's the point of it?
a lot of people, they want to just boss. There's the end game content of current GMS is there's a lot of bossing, and the bossing actually seems pretty good. There's like bullet hell stuff, and a lot of, you need to be really good with your hands on the keyboard. You got to be really quick to your reflexes, and in that regard the bosses actually do seem fun. But yeah, the other side of that is you sit in a map and just like kill mobs over and over again, kind of like this, but most of the level 250 plus is like they do a full map attack and everything just dies, and you can just stand there for the most part. Like you move around a little bit, but it's just like the screen's just exploding over and over again. And I think the whole idea is that people don't want to do that. That part's boring. They just want to boss and have a high level character. They want to upgrade their gear. They want to go into the boss rooms. They do not care about grinding, and that's what they're paying for. They're paying people to level up the grinding, boring part, which is sad because, you know, the grinding part is fun. I like the grind. The grind is fun. So it's a shame that people don't like to grind.
You know what, babe?
But I get it though. It does get boring after a while if you just do it over and over
boring
again.
to grind, but I respect your grind.
Thanks, babe.
After hearing about these.
Yeah, it's like normal too. It's like very normalized to like pay for those things and shit. It's a lot more usual and like more socially acceptable in GMS to do these types of things.
Just crazy. One more sub on YouTube. 400.
People pay for people to boss for them if they're bad at it. Oh, that's. I get. Yeah, I guess at that point they're paying just to get the progression from whatever boss drop or whatever. What's going on with interactive? I've heard interactive world a few times now. What does that mean? Is that like a region combined server or something? Oh, it just means reg server then. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Or is reg server different? Is interactive world the same thing as what reg server used to be called? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It makes a lot more sense now. Thanks, fellas. Yeah. So it is like the old, it is just the regular server that you can spend money and trade on. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, because like I'd hear people say that a bunch, and I kept thinking, is that a new thing? No, it's just regular MapleStory. Okay. I appreciate the clarification. You're on Barra? Nice. I think I was on Barra on GMS in my 2010s. Oh yeah, you. I want to get one upgrade of an equip slot. And then maybe... Nah, that's all 3k, or 3 mil. That's too much. Yeah, Barra's cool. I played Windia as a kid. Oh, stinky. I loved Windia. I'm a Windia boy. Way back in the day. Windia gang. Hit a wall with progression. It requires hundreds of hours to grind Meso and Star Force gear. On reboot, Salty? Oh, that sucks. Oh, wait, so you're trying to be free to play in interactive world is what you're saying. Is that what Nairu was doing? on that 300 after Bishop got a buff? He was free to play for the most part. I know that he did say that someone helped him with like a frenzy totem and stuff, but still was able to be free to play with that, which is actually pretty crazy. That's something I can definitely respect. Yeah. Has it gone down in price? Or is it still 20 grand? Oh yeah, I forgot to tell Hamon about the frenzy totem. They're like 5 to 10,000 now. Is that because they tried to release more or something? Didn't they try to address it in some way? Oh, service. Okay, you can like rent it from someone, I see. Yeah, maybe he was either doing that or someone that's a friend or a fan was helping him out. Either way, definitely seems way harder to do that without spending money on like cubing and all that and star forcing. Oh yeah, babe, well, it used to be a little bit more money. There was an item called Frenzy Totem on the original or like the modern MapleStory GMS. And it was a $20,000 item.
$20,000.
$20,000. Like, yeah, like real dollars. 20,000. Yeah, like people would like RMT like trade it over black market or whatever for $20,000.
You off IRL?
Basically, I think the idea was it ups the mob spawns by 1.5, which is fucking insane.
That's it?
That's it. That response rules.
1.5 times spawn rate.
Oh, you get way more EXP if you have it.
1.5 times more, probably. That's
oh, okay. Increased spawn rate and decreased spawn time. So, like, just all around, you're just killing way more mobs.
Wow, okay, you know
3
what?
times
now
the experience.
I get it. That's totally worth the 20,000. Now that.
Oh yeah, now that we clarified.
Jesus.
It was like 5 times experience.
Dude, and no one wants to pay me $10,000 to be Hermit and give me Ilby?
Yeah, it's like one frenzy totem away from playing the game.
And then I'm just gonna smega out.
I'm a girl. I want money.
Girl. Somebody pay me $10,000 to become Hermit and give me Ilby.
She's gonna be a stronger Hermit than Sinbad.
Oh, for sure. I'll be richer too. That's for damn sure.
Damn. She's gonna be richer too.
I'm gonna have way more Meso than him. God willing.
Sinbad's gonna quit.
God
Don't say
willing.
that.
I have more money than he had. I'd be so sad if my Meso were down like that.
Oh, you're saying because of her? Can he even get to 40? He's washed. Dude, he works a job and he's got his wife.
He's got a job skill issue.
Nah, we gotta give him the excuse. And I am not entirely sure what went on with him getting a code, but I think he was just like playing on someone else's account for that. Either that or something else. I don't think he bought one. I think someone bought one for him.
400. Say thank you.
Wait, on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yo. Hey guys, thanks for 400 subscribers on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Now people are gonna go unsub now that I said that.
I took a long
Bring it back under.
nap, so I think I might actually walk Bruiser all the way to the lake.
To the lake? Yeah, sure. That sounds good, baby.
Since they closed the street to it.
Oh, okay.
And then we'll hang
Yeah,
out
walk
there
into
for a
the
while
lake.
and then come back, and then I'm gonna go grocery shopping and chill for the rest of the evening.
That sounds good, baby.
Yeah.
Damn, she's gonna go to the lake and I'm gonna be hitting the mobs. Yo, what's up, Clay? It's good. I'm enjoying it. It's funny. This is actually way easier than playing Warrior on the closed beta test. Are you sure it sounds great? Yeah, actually, I have a really nice park that's right by the Lake Erie, the Great Lake of... that's right above me in Ohio. Because I'm up in Cleveland, so I'm really close to the big lake. It is walking distance. It's a mage. Yo, nice. Let's see what you got. Level 40? Nice. Got the ice wand. Thinking you want to make a Perma-Beginner? You should. It's actually really fun on Chrono because we have the custom Chrono content. Level 40? Level 40 mage. Where can he grind? Maybe we can go Firebore. And Perion. What's Firebore? Oh wow, you're like very new to MapleStory then. From Perion. Down to Sleepywood. And there's a big hidden street map with fire coming out of it. Or not fire coming out of it. Yeah, it just looks like a fire map. Yeah, Firebore would be great for Ice Lightning. That's what I was thinking. On Chronostory decks. Yeah, the Burning Zone. Oh yeah, Burning Zone. Thank you. Now we can let them know. I appreciate it, guys. The Burning Zone. Yeah, that'd be perfect for him because he has that ice move, and I believe they're weak to ice. Being a fire mob. Doing the 999s in Perion. Yeah, there's a lot of... Even if you skipped out on some of the earlier ones, they're probably worth going back to still do for potions or whatever. Someone was recommending that earlier, and it's definitely a great option. And then, especially like Cursed Eye gives you a GFA 60, so that's a great quest to do. Yeah, shout out to Fluid Nexus, the creator of ChronostoryDecks.com. They did a fantastic job with that site. Oh, that's a good question too. Do you guys know what the map is called? Here, I think it's... Let me see.
Alright, babe.
Deep Valley 2, maybe? You're about to head out, baby? Hey guys, is it Deep Valley 2?
Yeah, there's a game tonight, so I don't want to go to the grocery store till later.
Oh, okay, babe. There's like it's like football or something? No, the map that connects to the burning zone. That's what he's looking for. Because it's the one that's on the way to Sleepywood. I think it's Deep Valley 2 or 3. I think it's Deep Valley 2. Or 3. Can't miss it, though, if you go from Sleepy to Parion. Because you're actually already in Sleepy. So if you go up from here... Prob will run into it. You just gotta keep going up though. I say city, more like a town. Yeah, you should be able to find it. What channel? I'm, I think I'm in 400. Yeah, I'm in 400. I don't want any party buffs, though. But I'm more than happy to hang out with you. I don't know if you were planning on doing it. You might have heard me saying it earlier to this guy I was trying to do solo. You probably already knew that. But yeah, pull up. I'm on channel 400. Yeah, so once you go into FM, then it'll let you enter the cash shop. Here, I'll do a quick example if you're actually looking over right now. Yeah, you go into FM and then click shop. And then you can purchase Chrono Credit with WorldCoin, and that acts as the NX. And then with NX, you can buy outfits if you really want. And there's also a premium teleport rock, and then there's an auto buff, and then you can also buy pets. So you'll see that it says 300 and it expires in 30 days, but there's options to buy a full year or 3 months. Yeah, and that's that. Knew that. All right. Pull up then. Pull up then. You can. Yeah, there is a free pet you can get. I'm going to put that off for a little bit. Oh, it's closed? Here, I'll go to an open one. Let's go to 544. That one's nice and open. Why don't you transfer your pet? This is a fresh account. This is not my main account. I didn't want any blessing of the fairy. And I also didn't want my VIP rock nor the pet. I wanted to pay for it and make it harder. Oh, gotta pop these. Oh, when I say pay for it and make it harder, I mean pay for it with Meso. You can buy pets with Meso in-game. You can be totally free to play. So that's what I plan on doing. Cheese! There he is. Hey. The ice lightning, very, very good, very good. Nice, dude. Yeah, you're right about that, Thief Lord. They are a little bit less effective. They have a slightly lower pickup tick, and they also have a slightly less range of how far they can pick up items for you. The 25 million meso snail, that is. Yeah, it's not as good as the premium pet that you would buy. But something that's interesting, that pet quest in Genesis, the pet that they give you from that quest is very limited, but it is the same as the cash shop pet. So it has like the boosted range and boosted pickup. So I think I'm going to just put that off on purpose until later, until I'm like really going to grind nonstop in some spot and feel like auto pet would help out a lot more. Right now, they're hitting me for like, what, 6 damage, 4 damage? It's all good for now. It's all good. I don't even need it. Yeah, that's why your snail is feeling nerfed, Zoomez. Or Zoomies? Like the shop's Zoomies. What's up, C-Mac? Good to see you, man. Yeah, it's like got like purple flames on it. It actually looks really cool. Oh, nice. There was a streetwear brand that I got sponsored by super long ago. Do you guys remember 10 Deep? I had a song sponsored by them one time. I'm pretty sure they sold this clothes at that shop. I know a lot of people like didn't like Zoomies or whatever back in the day or something, but I was just happy to have any sort of collab like that. And I remember 10 Deep actually being kind of cool. It was one of the better, like, cheaper, not really streetwear, but like accessible mall brands or whatever you want to call it. Like PacSun level mall brand. Yeah, 10 Deep. That probably might have technically been my... Oh, you know... No, that wasn't my first sponsorship. The first time I ever got sponsored, like an official, real good sponsor, was Rolling Papers. And it's a company that I now see, like, all over the place. They used to be only in the Netherlands, but it's called High Hemp. I was sponsored by them for, like, months, and they would ship me boxes of rolling papers and wraps, like these hemp-based blunt wraps. Rolling Stone, like the magazine. That'd be sweet. But yeah, I was like a big pothead. I mean, I still smoke, but I was a big pothead, like, very publicly and openly. And I would promote their shit on like Snapchat and shit. I'd be like, guys, go buy their joints, go buy their rolling papers. They have the best papers. It was fun. It was also just fun to have it in my belt. I was like, oh yeah, I had a sponsorship from a rolling paper company. But yeah, now they're much larger. They sell gummies and rolling papers and wraps in a lot of head shops now, and I see them all over the place. And I remember the one time I was in a head shop and I made the mistake of bringing it up to the clerk, and I realized no one fucking cares. Why am I bringing this up? And I told the guy, I was like, oh wow, you guys have High Hemp in here. when they were first starting out, I was actually sponsored by them. And then I looked up and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. I'm such a fucking loser. I was sponsored by them. Like, honestly, I feel lame telling you guys. But, like, saying it to, like, the guy who's just trying to, like, get through his day, so fucking lame. Oh my god, I was like, oh my god, I'm such a fucking douche. Why did I even say that? And I just didn't say anything else about it afterwards. It's like, he's like, he's not even gonna ask me about it or nothing, I don't think. Like, I think he did ask me about it, and I think he was like, oh wow, that's cool. Like, he actually did seem interested. But the fact that I said it in the first place, I felt so stupid and embarrassed. I was like, I can't believe I'm just telling a stranger that. What a loser I am. I guess, like, it's a little bit easier to tell you guys because it's the context of you guys might have already known I did music or something, so it's a little bit different telling you guys, I guess. But being an absolute stranger, that's just like, okay, like, who fucking cares? It's a little bit more warranted to tell my audience, but not an absolute stranger. Holy shit, so stupid of me. I was excited to see their brand growing because I was like, oh wow, I worked with them when they were just in the Netherlands and now they're all over America. Yeah, I had like a code for their website. You get a small discount. Nowadays, people get vibrator sponsorships or something. Guys, buy the rose toy that plays with your pussy. God damn it, guys! I'm selling rolling papers, baby. Maybe a little bit better of a sponsorship than the pussy vibrator. Come on, man. Also saying pussy vibrator and adding pussy in front of that. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. Wait, this might be an earring upgrade. Ooh, a little bit of magic defense. All right, cool. 26, 27. Put that on. Cheese. Yeah, you're right, Morning. But it would also be like advertising a dildo too. It'd be like the same thing. It's just like, I don't know if people want to see what type of adult toys people are interested in. Not really the type of thing I want to be selling. Hey guys, come get your dildos and vibrators. The code Shamana10 for 10% off on Adam and Eve. I need the Adam and Eve sponsorship. That was one of those shops that you'd hear about on commercials, and then you'd just be too terrified to ever actually look up what's on the shop. I still have no idea what that website looks like, and I'm not saying that to be like, oh man, I don't want to see anything crude. I just never looked it up because it's like I don't buy sex toys, so not really a big thing. What's up, so hard to kill? What's your maroon mop weapon attack? Dude, it is clean, no upgrades, 220 weapon attack. Unique Chronostory beginner goodies. Oh yeah, absolutely, Slime. And I think you have a good point because especially with a free game like MapleStory, people get caught up a bit in the whole spending any money on it. And I'm definitely fond of free-to-play stuff, but you're absolutely right. If it's a game you enjoy, it's completely fine to spend some money on it. Absolutely. Especially something like a $10 pet or like an auto skill or whatever. The game's already free in the first place. $10 is not a whole lot for a video game, when video games nowadays after tax are almost $80. We're talking $70, $80 for a new game these days. In comparison, it's like peanuts in comparison to that, right? So in that regard, I think it is totally fine to spend money on the game. And I'm just doing this character like this just for the fun of the challenge and just the fact that especially the pet is something I can easily use in game. Like if I buy a pet, it's not going to really make that much of a difference because I don't ever use MP. I barely even use HP pots, so at least for now, it doesn't even matter even if I get the in-game Meso's pet. And then with auto skill, the only thing I would auto skill is Nimble Feet. But for someone actually playing a class, yeah, it totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. I think maybe the best thing that a Perma-Beginner could get is the VIP rock. And that's not even $10. I think that's cheaper than that. Like if you do like a 90-day one, I think it's only like $6 or something. It's a great price. Oh, I haven't seen that, but that is absolutely a great point. Like, if you really sit there and the time spent on the game is something you really enjoy, then it really could be valued a lot higher than what the typical price tag of a game is. Like, yeah, true. And I like that is funny that he said something about Slay the Spire being 4,000. Is that how much he plays that game? Hell yeah, man. On Slay the Spire 1 and 2. I know 2 came out recently. That's what's up. But yeah, he's actually right about that, though. It is like, if you spend a ton of time playing a video game, it makes sense that you'd want to spend a little money on it, and it actually is totally fair. And again, circling back to the whole price tag of modern games being like $70 plus US dollar after tax, it's crazy that you might buy a game that is that much money, and then you only spend, I don't know, 5-10 hours on it, and then maybe you put it down for good, and then all that money spent on that game is kind of like time money spent that was what people could call wasted, you know? I mean, shit, you learn from the experience in life, whatever, you could, you know, you learn from your mistakes, and you might try out a game you don't like, and then you're just stuck with it or something. Even like a Steam game that you go over the 3-hour refund timing limit, and you're like, wait, now I can't refund this. Oh no. It's stuff like that too. Time is very valuable. And that's kind of what it comes down to. Your time is valuable. And if you really do love a game, it's fine that you want to spend a bunch of money on it. Honestly, no more power to you. Like, I like to joke about whale stuff sometimes, but I respect it. I see why people do it. In my earlier days, I definitely spent a lot of money on MapleStory. And I definitely personally don't ever want to go back to that. But I completely see why people do that nowadays, especially. And I can understand why someone would do it in Classic World when it comes out. Just like whaling out, buying all their Mesos on like Meso Gold farm sites or whatever. I get it. I get why people do it. More power to you. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your time playing what you want to play, how you want to play it. And if someone wants to spend less, more, or spend none at all, I think everyone gets to have fun in whatever way they want to play the game. And honestly, like, who am I to judge someone else for playing it differently? Playing it with less or more money, you know? $90-day rock and a pet is like $9. Damn, really? Like total cost together, that's only $9. And that'll last you a long time. 3 months is a long fucking time. 90 days? That's a long time. Yeah, you know, with Chronostory especially, and we can kind of jump into the whole whether or not you want to support Nexon thing. I know that's actually like a big point of contention when it comes to money spending on MapleStory in particular, because I know we were talking about games in general, because like that could be applied to all games, like your time and value spent. A lot of people are very against spending money on Nexon. I hear that. I hear the whole Nexon concern. Chronostory thankfully does have a way where you can give a donation to Baute and it goes directly to him, no Nexon cut. And then there's also the cash shop items where he still gets a really solid cut, and Nexon does take a bit of it, but I believe it's like 70% is his cut, which is pretty good. So like you're still supporting him in that way and not giving as much to Nexon, you know? And I think Chronostory being a great game, Baute deserves your money, like straight up. If you're not going to buy a game or like buy like one of the perks in game that like auto skill or the rock, give send him a donation for like $5 or something if you like Chrono. Because like to talk about your time spent enjoying a game being worth money, I think Chrono is worth the money. Like, even if it was something I'd never spent money on and whatever, the fact that it's even like that makes me want to spend money on it and give him money. Like, super early on, as soon as he dropped that, I sent a little money. Like, not saying I sent a whole lot of money or something, but I just think that everyone should send a little bit, because I think it would add up, and I'm sure he would appreciate it. Like, on top of all of the great support that he's had. Yeah, I honestly love stuff like that, Switch Dealer. I know that Joe Hawk especially was showing off that one Korean streamer on the Maple Journalism videos from like a year ago. That shit's pretty funny. I love that. Just spamming 10s on like your overalls or on your weapons. It's fucking insane. That is not how I would do it. I like it though. I love the whole idea of just spamming 10s and then hiding it too so you can't see the result. A lot of people do that actually. I've seen a lot of people who scroll with 10s where they hide everything. They'll do this. They'll bring up the keyboard, hover over the text so they don't see the text, take off their headphones. Everyone's got a certain way of doing things. Yeah, the 7 10s in a row on a polearm is hilarious. Like, it's hilarious to me because it's like you're not checking the first 2 slots at least before continuing. Insanity. You telling me you're gonna fail a couple slots and then keep going? You're out of your mind. You are out of your mind. Yeah, it's for that one Korean streamer that you were talking about. I think people were just like feeding him scrolls. There's no way he was actually farming those scrolls and being willing to use them. On Maple Land with the Maple Land drop rate? Oh, no way. Yeah, people were just feeding him that shit. You had a friend who would only scroll in Elenia at the top of the world, like up near Grendel or like Grendel's house. A lot of people got a spot too. I think it's fun to have a spot. I don't think it does anything to the luck or anything, but I like having a little spot. And Chronostory lately for me, I've been going over to the right of the FM. And I'm a big FM scroller. I like being in the FM when I scroll, because that way I have easy access to like whatever, a marketplace here on Chrono. You have the scrolling vending machine. But yeah, I'd come over here, and I guess I haven't done it in a while because now the NPC's over here now. But yeah, I'd stand up here and scroll. Just cause. No superstition or anything. Just because I like how Leaf Free looks, and I like that it's the Leaf Free background right now. Honestly, if he changes that to like Deep Canyon, when Deep Canyon comes out for Leaf Free, I'm gonna not want to spend time in the FM. I do not love how like the ice Deep Canyon looks. I would prefer it stays like how it is. But it could be changed for other reasons. Or maybe he ends up making it look decent. I don't know. I definitely prefer non-Deep Leaf Free for how it looks and the music. I do not like Deep Leaf Free music. I get on that Skelegon map and then it's instantly mute, 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 mute. Don't want to hear it. Like, it's not a horrible song or anything, but I just don't want to hear it. I want to hear something like the Sleepywood melody or something. Used to sit in the sauna at Showa Town. That's what's up. Yeah, that sauna map's good. You'd scroll in there. I wonder how early we would get Showa Town and official. Yeah, scrolling while jumping, fail stacking and all that. Like, I believe in like, and it's not even something to believe in. Statistics are a real thing, right? But when you throw the scroll, it is just going to be whatever chances the scroll is, and that's it. It's not changing because you failed it a certain amount of times or whatever. Like, sure, statistically, maybe after you fail a 10% scroll 100 times, you are very likely to get one coming soon, but that doesn't guarantee your next hit to be a 10. And that's something to think about. Like, yes, statistically, you might not hit 7 60s in a row or whatever, and if you do the math, it actually is crazy to hit that many times in a row. But it's actually realistic too. It's like actually very realistic to just 60% something 7 times in a row. It can happen. It's not that crazy. And it's a beautiful thing. I love the statistics and all that for scrolls. It's definitely fun to think about and consider, 100%. And like I definitely know people that will sit there and they'll mark down how many fails they have. And I've tried to do it just for fun before, marking down how many fails on 10s before a new pass happens, and then going off of an average before you use the item you do want a 10 on. I get it. I get why people do it. Hey Cafe, how do you scroll for warrior on Chronostory? That's a good question. Early game, you can actually go defense for a lot of the pieces of gear that you have, because most of your stuff is going to keep getting switched out. But stuff like earrings, where it's a bit more of a permanent stat, or a cape, you could throw main stat on. You could do dex or strength. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to have the secondary on there and then put more points into strength, or the other way around. Either or, strength or dex. Thankfully, there's earring strength scrolls on this server. So if you did want to go strength instead for more attack, do that on earring. And there's 100% scrolls for that, or you could farm them. As a warrior, yeah, you do get accuracy from your dex though, which is great, but also just putting points into dex. It's either or. It's kind of just either or. You could go either way. Scroll either way as long as you are adding to that total stat number. Whether you get 5 stat or 5 dex, your AP could shift to reflect whatever would be the right min-max or whatever. So it's fine to go either or. I know you said defense or dex, but I had to bring up strength just in case. You gotta consider strength as a stat to scroll for. Speaking of that, here, let's dump some more strength in. We're almost done with the 999. This actually wasn't that bad. And we're making some meso. So I'm thinking we might be at a standstill for a little while after we do this quest. So why don't we go use these gacha tickets? For some reason, Dex 100% is 2 scroll vouchers and Strength is 200. Well, that's actually because you can purchase Dex 100% scrolls from NPCs that sell scrolls. That's why that is. I know it seems a little confusing, and it's like, oh, why would Strength be so much more? You can't buy the Strength scrolls. You can't buy those. So, actually, with that in mind, go Dex. Because Dex is just way cheaper, that does make a lot more sense. Yeah, that's something I didn't consider. You're so right about that. I'm glad you brought that up. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that in mind for others now. Yeah, strength is a great stat, but it is more expensive for vouchers. That's true. You'd have to either farm it or spend the extra voucher on it. All right. 49. Here, let's leave the AP in there just in case. Just in case I might switch it up. I don't want to spend too much on AP resets if I can help it. Yeah, same thing with Dex overall. That's something you can buy at the NPC in Kerning Swamp. So yeah, that should also be a great cheap option. Good idea. Yeah, Dex overall. All right, Lith Harbor. How many do we have again? 7. Nice, guys. Lucky 7. So, on a fresh account, on a beginner, a lot of Lith Harbor gachapon can be good stuff. Ooh, I'm excited to use this. All right, let's do it. Pig Illustrated. You know, I've been doing a bunch of research, and here, I'll actually show it off. I've been compiling a bunch of research for the official Maple Story Classic when that comes out, and I'm gonna put together a very detailed guide on how to play as a poor warrior. I'm down to raw damage numbers comparing like everything and quests that are actually worth doing your time. Like, I'm really trying to dig into the info for you guys. I really want this to be helpful and informative. But yeah, Pig is Pig Illustrated. I've been saying Pigs Illustrated for years. It is Pig Illustrated. I never noticed that there's no apostrophe S. It is Pig Illustrated, not Pigs. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like, I am not playing about this data, and this has been taking me hours and hours. And like, just this is like warrior weapons 1 through 30 that I'm comparing the numbers, and a lot are not there because they're not worth using. It's just, and then I have stars next to things I highly recommend and stuff. There will be like optional choice and then Shaman's recommended stuff. Can you release this data? I will in a video. I'm going to put together a really well thought out video that explains how to play early game warrior. And I would like to also dive into how to play fighter as well, but especially I want to cover 1 through 30. Because warrior is actually really hard right now, and even if they make it a little bit better, this could also be very useful for when it actually comes out. And it's possible that we can circle back to this data and then see how it compares to any changes they may make in the future. The real recommendation, yeah, like honestly, before the video even starts, the real recommendation is you make a mage and you build up resources. That's the actual way to play. But I do plan on providing a funded route also, because there's a really good way to just have access to a bunch of accuracy and stuff early on if you can afford it in game. And that's definitely going to be a thing for a lot of people. So it's going to be like, oh yeah, blast these accuracy scrolls, blast these locations, go there earlier when you're lower level. Yep. They'll fix accuracy 100%. You think so? I think they'll try to remedy it, but it's possible they don't fix it all the way. Yeah, like, honestly, exactly, Andre, like, they're trolling if they don't fix it at this point because of, like, how bad it's been, especially just how things are scaled and mages having way too much accuracy at low levels. It's really fucked up and imbalanced, but I do fear that even with changes, Warrior might still struggle. I fear that they're not going to get as much of a buff as they deserve. Alright, moving on. More gachapon. Here, let's empty the inventory really quick. For the accuracy buff, and because it's faster 3 traditionally. It's a faster 3, so you get fast cast speed as a mage. Actually, that's what I was doing on my mage, my level 100 priest. I was using Pigs Illustrated. Red-hearted earrings. Okay. Level 50. I'll be able to use those soon. And it would be an upgrade, right? A little bit more. It's nice to look at something like this and be like, yeah, that's an actual upgrade. Cool. Like level 50 earrings, that would be a nothing item if it wasn't this beginner. Black Starry bandana. Ooh, 4-int. Time for the wash. Just kidding. I do love how this looks, though, on my guy. Very nice. I'm gonna lock it just because I like it. Little swag. Brown Dana. Okay. 5 accuracy, though. That's now our accuracy upgrade for bandana. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. That's good. That's good. Unfortunately, Helm Dex 100% is not sold at an NPC, so those would be like 200 vouchers a pop probably. All right. Red ski. Ah, okay. That's kind of cool. Nothing too crazy, just a little red ski. Hold it just cuz. All right. Yeah, yellow snowshoes would be huge. We have 2 tickets left. Oh. Yeah, it seems like some of the best items a Perma-Beginner can get. And it's funny, you'd think it'd be like the pink adventurer cape. No, it's the yellow cape because of the amount of slots. Weapon attack almost doesn't matter that much because of how much we have. We want more slots. We absolutely want more slots. And then eventually we'd be using like turquoise cape or something. Not turquoise cape. What's the one that gives dex and strength? Red musketeer cape. Probably swap into that eventually at higher levels. Level 95, I think it is. And then on top of that, green bandana is 10 slots, which is huge. Want to get a green bandana. It would be nice to also get like a max roll bamboo, and that would be just 1 stat shy of the max you could get out of 60s with the green dana. 2 tickets. And then what's the last thing? Yellow snowshoes. Like Danny said, yellow snowshoes can roll with dex. That'd be huge. You scale better off strength and weapon attack at this point now. That's interesting that you say that. Blue magic cape. Oh. Alright, one more. Yeah, it's actually really nice if you want to make a strength cape. Another pig. Double up on the pig. This one's got 12 accuracy though. That's an option. I'm gonna hold that. Maybe some low level mob action. Hold it just a little bit. Alright, so let's see what we can do here. Keep the charms. Let's get 1 ticket. 1 singular ticket. Whoops, I didn't mean to put it in 4-3 view. How nostalgic to put it in 4-3 though, right? Here comes the brown work gloves. Just kidding. Another one of these. Okay. Can you even farm those bats with melee characters? Yeah, it ain't so bad. Thankfully, they probably don't really do any damage to me. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Let's go fight Sturges. Ooh, a Jane quest. Yeah, gotta get this. Oh, I sold my teeth, didn't I? And there's no buyback. Alright. Can't remember where the 100% scroll vendors are. The Kerning Swamp one, I believe, is like right here. I think it's Dangerous Croco 1, or it's Swamp of Despair 3. And that one has like Dex overall and some other good ones. And then the other one is in Elenia. You want to go 2 maps over. Yeah, the tree that grew 1, and then you go up on the tree that grew 1, and he should be 1 map up from that. Might as well do all quests on this character. Right. A good point. Got a bunch of quests we can do. Oh, we could do this. That sounds fun. Get another pig. Could do this 9-9 just cause I can't do the level 40 one. That they're gonna be too hard for me. I'm gonna do Skeledog. I can already go to Orbis. Nice. Yeah, if you get confused though, if you go to chronostorydex.com, I think you can look up the item on there and it should say the exact map that the NPC is on when you look up the certain scroll that you're trying to get. Yellow toy block. Huh. Okay, that's an option. Ooh, Sugar Rush candies. That'd be good. Scroll vouchers wouldn't hurt. Air bubble wouldn't hurt. Okay. Aqua Road sounds like it's got some cool stuff for us. This is the snail quest. We'll eventually do that. I'm gonna put off that for now. Yeah. Let's do the 9-9. But before that, I want to go to Kerning City and try to farm a bamboo hat. Oh, I love the Kerning subway maps. I really like Kerning City. Do these guys drop anything? No. Cape and Cape defense 60 is kind of cool. Thief at heart. Me? Just wait and see, man. Classic's gonna come out and I might just play Thief. Like, if anything, it's gonna be a good resource building character. Because of Drain. Early game. And just stand around. Oh, 70 cape defense. Oh, no. It's got to be something else that drops it, though. Is it like the red sturge? That might be in Sleepywood, then. Because this might be ghosts. Do I have to go to Sleepywood, Danny? It's possible that Chrono might have moved them to Sleepywood and they might be in Kerning, but not Chrono's Kerning. Oh no. Here they are. Hi, what is the best class for MS Classic? You know? Probably Ice Lightning. Ice Lightning or Priest. And then Assassin. For early game anyway. It's all up in the air because there might be a better class down the line when third job comes out and after balance changes. Yeah, it's all good. We got there. Appreciate the help, guys. What's up, Mario? What's up, CSJB? I hope everyone's having a fine Sunday. It's May 3rd. We got 8 more days before a date that people think might bring us some news. The big May 11th coming up. Could it be a special day? No, that's all good, Mario. I appreciate the help, man. Yeah, these are pretty tough to fight without being too mobile. But we'll be able to get something from them. I just know it. Oh, shit, guys. Helmet deck 60. We're hanging out here for a while. I forgot all about this. I remember Sauna used to farm here on his page. That's it. Okay. And then strength bamboo. Yep. Cool. Who am I gonna main? I'll probably play a fighter. That's my true desire, but with Warrior being kind of rough to play, and if they don't buff Warrior and make it better, then it's probably going to be best to build the resources as another class and then play the class I do want to play later. What level am I going to shoot for? At least 70. because I want to get the 69 mop. And then you might as well go one more at 69. You might put the Spearman on hold and go Ranger. That could be cool. Yeah, you know, with people not liking the knockback and then also like the vertical range having an issue, and then on top of that, bowmen, they can't jump and shoot, stuff like that, which is it's old school. Yeah, it's kind of like that. They are very stuck in place, not very mobile, just very strictly just range and damage. But if they get some help, that would make them really appealing for sure. 1-to-1 beginner expansion, yes. Andre, if we can get Baute to add something for 120 beginner, then I might do it. I for sure am gonna go on my Crusader and leech the living fuck out of myself in like the level 100s. I'm gonna probably have to. Otherwise, it's gonna take like years. I'm sure, like right now, it actually feels kind of fast, but I'm sure in the 100s, beginner probably slows down so bad. It's only gonna get worse and worse. Hey, we were talking about it earlier, and let's talk about it again. So, what if beginner, you get to level 120 and you get some rewards for it? And I thought some of the rewards could be, first off, it would be nice if they were allowed to travel back to Maple Island. And that could be to just say hi or finish up quests they didn't do. I think it'd be cool to let them go back to Maple Island. They can't buff their party members, they're a beginner. So it's not like anyone gets a benefit from having a beginner come back, right? So that would be the one class that does feel safe to allow them to come back. And then maybe it's like an NPC dialogue that they unlock that lets them travel to it or something. And only beginner class at level 120 can use it. And they can just warp back to Maple Island at any point. That'd be cool. That'd be cool for beginner. Just as a way to like show other beginners, look, I'm a high level beginner. And then people can be like, oh, there's something wrong with him. But then here's the more fun thing that we wanted to add. We were joking about it at first, but then it ended up sounding like some cool ideas. What if they got one skill? Because we don't want them to have a job advancement, because they're not supposed to have a job advancement. But what if they could do a skill quest? Because fourth job does actually have skill quests in old school Maple Story. And I don't think Baute's necessarily coding it like that for fourth job, but I think it would be doable to have a quest provide you a skill for just beginner. And what would that skill be? We're thinking 4 snail. You've seen 3 snails, but what about 4 snail? 4 snail could either be like Lucky 7, where you're single target throwing around a snail, you have incredibly long range, it's incredibly high damage, and you're super powerful and not as strong, but like fractionally comparable to actual strong classes with that skill. And maybe you would like use a lot of MP so they have a reason to blow through MP pots. And that would be a great idea for snail. And then the other option for 4 snail would be making it an FMA, where it shoots snails everywhere. Or maybe 4 lines for the 4 snail number. Or sends out 4 snail shells and hits up to 4 mobs, but can hit like anywhere on the map that's like in your screen range. Yeah, and then maybe make it require the amount of skill points that you aren't using just for the fun of it. Because like we aren't using skill points, and then you put like hundreds of skill points into that. Why, it might as well, right? It requires 100 skill points to even work. Level 100 to even make it work. Because it's like you already have the points. I mean, that would just be like a for a funny addition. But yeah, I think that would be great because there's already beginner content. Might as well add a little bit more, and it doesn't have to be like this power creep crazy thing. But yeah, that skill, being able to go back to Maple Island, and then one more thing. We get a legendary mop, and this is the best in slot final thing mop get, or that the beginner gets. We get a legendary mop. It is 690 weapon attack. And we can just use this for now. Let me swap into it. And that's insane. It actually is insane. But what if there was a better mop at level 107? The unwelcome mop 107, and the weapon attack power is 1337. Leet 1337. Come on, it's only the next order of operation here. Like 69. If we're going with like the funny number thing, how about 1337? That would be the perfect upgrade. And who the fuck is gonna get to 120 on a beginner anyways? Reward them for it. That's my thought. Like, there's no 120 beginners as far as I know, so it would give them a reason to keep going. More beginner content. And then you could start saying, hey, there's beginner content all the way up to 107. So 107, you get the new mop, and then you keep going to 120, and then you get those extra skills, so you have multiple things to work towards past 100. Yeah. So, I'll probably talk to some other beginners, like Andre and Nipton and Shawnee. We'll do a little bit of labbing around with what we think might be the best way of suggesting this. And Andre said this has actually already been a suggestion before, but I think pushing another suggestion would make the voice heard a little bit more, like getting multiple suggestions about something like that. And I think specifically the Maple Island 4 snail thing, and then the weapon, all 3 separate things are all cool ideas that are all optional. And maybe he even adds just one of them. Like maybe we just get Return to Maple Island, or maybe we just get the better mop. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. Although I do feel like with the unwelcome mop, it shouldn't be like a craftable thing. It should absolutely be a one-time item like the other mops. It shouldn't be like you get first mop, second mop, third mop, or any of that. You shouldn't even get it from K. Like, I've honestly, like, you should get it from like some fucking Lith Harbor NPC. Just from the same guy that gave you the 69 mop, right? Whatever his name is, Olaf. You should say that the weapon's already been requested. Right, yeah. But not the skill. Would this be the first time the skill's getting brought up, or if people brought up beginner skills before in the suggestions? Probably, I'd imagine. Yeah, it was probably you or someone that at least brought up the weapon. So I think especially the weapon would be a huge actual upgrade. The skills just kind of seem like a for fun thing, and maybe the 4 snails would up our rates a bit at those levels. But yeah, definitely a better mop would be sick. Sick. Then there'd be 3 whole mops. 3 whole legendary beginner items. Yeah, I heard some ideas being thrown around, like being able to pick a skill from third job was an interesting suggestion, and some other stuff. Oh, your buddy suggested the weapon? Yeah, I'm gonna start adding things up, compiling some data. I'll talk to you and Nipton and Shawnee about it some more later, and let's make a suggestion about it. And this is absolutely something that we want to come after 4th job. We don't want him to stop working on 4th job. We want 4th job for sure. This is not priority. This would be like a for fun, there's nothing else to work on type of project. Genuinely, like, Don't work on that. Like, if it costs you even like an hour of your chrono dev time, don't do it. Work on fourth job. You know? But yeah, we'll make a suggestion. I think it'll be fun. I only have 3 characters that are past 100. And that is Outlaw, which is 140. Or he's 142 an hour or something. And then I have my Satyr, which is 2XX. Why did I say 2XX? Like it's higher than 200. And then I have a Priest that's 102. And I'll level up the Priest a little bit more because Bishop actually does look cool. I want to try out Genesis. It looks fun, so I might have to level up the Priest for that. Holy Genesis. And the Holy Arrow 4th job skill looks pretty good too. Does a bunch of lines. What about you guys? I know some of you are big on multiple characters. You guys have multiple fourth job ready characters yet? I only have a few. I don't remember who it was, but there's some guy in the Discord that has like 10 120 characters all ready for 4th job, or like past 120. Some of them are higher, which is wild. All right, I'm trying to farm a little bit better than an average strength. Maybe try to get a 5 strength at least. Hell yeah, Leon. You're liking Chrono a lot so far after trying it compared to the private servers like Royals or Legends. Very nice, very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying Chrono. You only started playing because you missed Classic? Hey, hopefully it's coming soon. I think this is the perfect waiting room for Classic if you're looking for an itch to get scratched. You got a MapleStory fix that you need. But I do believe that Chronostory is unique and has longevity beyond Classic coming out. Like, I know people like to be funny and be like, oh yeah, everyone's gonna leave when Classic comes out. And to a degree, it is true. Yeah, like a big portion of the player base will move on and stop playing any private server, any world server or anything, and they'll just play official. For sure, a lot of players are going to do that. But Chrono is unique. It's cool. It's got its own thing going on. It's got custom skill changes, really cool quality of life. It doesn't necessarily feel like you're playing old school Maple. It's like you're playing this cool, different thing. Where it still feels classic, but it's different. And it's very fun. It has longevity, it really does. And with the level cap being higher than 200, that's leaving it open for more content. He could just keep adding stuff if he really wanted. You could turn it into One Piece. You could just keep adding stuff. You can keep sailing to a new location. Like, as long as there is actual existing locations in GMS, it could keep going. And that's a good thing. And I'm saying that's a good thing about One Piece as well. Like, it makes it really open for a bunch of unique story, because they can just sail off to a new place. It's like a good thing about One Piece. But then it is kind of like that, though. Like, it feels like the content can't run dry for a long time. And he's still like, we don't even have 4th job. It's still only 3rd job, and it feels like a whole lot's on here. And when I say a whole lot, I know for a lot of people, they're like, wait, it doesn't feel like a whole lot, though. There's like not a whole lot of quests. There's no party quests. It's a solo grind. I'm not getting to play with my friends as much. And I hear those concerns. I definitely hear those concerns. But I think for what we have, Chronostory's progression and whatnot, you don't really need that many quests. You especially don't need party quests. People want to do party quests because they're like nostalgic for it and whatnot. I get that. Chronostory, your rates are so accelerated, you do not need to do a party quest. Did this beginner need to do a party quest? Fuck no. We got to level 36 on Maple Island, and it took way less time than what like LPQ would have taken anyways, probably on vanilla. You know? And that's kind of my whole thing. We don't need party quests. I know it's disappointing to some people. And it's like there is still the option of playing party quests on Artale and Legends and stuff, even though you're probably playing with people who are making mules for themselves, but that's still players. That's still people to play with. Yeah, absolutely, PO Cut. No trading is a big turnoff, especially. Not being able to trade, no marketplace system to, like, list your items and whatnot. Yeah. It's a shame. It actually was pretty cool when Chronostory had trading. There was a whole section in the Discord for buying and selling things. You could go into the buy section, request the type of things you were looking for, like whether it be items, scrolls, etc, use items. And then same for selling, you could like list items for sale, and if you had a more high ticket item for sale or like a more organized way of selling, you could make a thread, and that was a great way of selling things. People would even do bids through threads, where they'd open up a thread and be like, okay, I'm gonna shut it down at this time. And that was fun. I loved doing stuff like that, the whole bid system and all that. Which is like, you know, typical for modern MMO online trading now, to just do it all through Discord. But yeah, Chrono had that. We did have that. Everything must go. I was really bad about getting rid of items. That was the strat though, Donnie, like to list everything at once in a thread and be like, everything, this is everything I have listed, and post screenshots of everything. I did have something like that though. I did make a thread where I was like updating it and adding more screenshots to it of things I was selling, because otherwise you're sitting there spamming the sell channel over and over again. It was way better to have a thread that you could just bump, because that was a big thing about threads too. You could just post in them and then it bumps them to the top. That's also how you get your suggestions bumped up, by the way, in the Chrono Discord, guys. You go and chime into your own suggestion and it puts it on the top. Hey, just an update. Just wanted to post about it in here again. But yeah, those days, they actually were really cool. I really liked having trade on Chronostory. I think the game is totally fine without it. Like, getting resources and that is really, really easy. But the fact that I can't help others does sadden me. I want to be able to give people godly items. I have, like, multiple 4 attack pink capes that are scrolled with, like, 8 or stat better. And then I'm like, I could easily just give that to someone. Ooh. Blue Dana? Or not Dana, Bambua? Is this the 5, the fabled 5? 4. Oh, my balls, my balls! They're being tugged on. And not a favorable way either. Fuck me. So close. I want to get 5 strength. I'm having fun farming this, so let's stick around for a little bit longer. Try to get one more blue bamboo before we give up. Right, Andre, exactly. Same feeling. It's fine without trade. It actually is fine without trade, but sheesh, it was fun with trade for sure. I loved being able to buy things and sell things. It was really cool when, like, the class gacha was important to do, and people would be selling high ticket warrior gacha and stuff like that. I do kind of miss pre-Omega Sector. I do kind of miss it in a way. Like Omega Sector, and I do think that Baote might actually feel this way about Omega Sector. It might have been a little bit too much power creep. It might have been a little bit too much. And I think he knows that, and he doesn't want to drop anything as drastic in the future. Like, he knows probably to not do something as big as that again, because that was really big. Like, Omega Sector flipped Chronostory upside down. I'm not kidding you. It flipped it upside down. Rates skyrocketed. Best in slot gear went up like crazy. The potential and ceiling for stat on gear went way up. Weapons, 30ing the fuck out of an unwelcome weapon became the meta. It fucking flipped everything on its head. Being able to get 30% scrolls of every weapon. That it used to only be gun for attack. You used to only be able to get gun 30s, and you get them at Phantom Watches and shit. Now every fucking weapon is in here. Every weapon. Every weapon. Even accuracy 30s. It changed. It changed so much after Omega Sector. And I'm sorry to sound like all passionate and worked up about it, but it was such a big change for Chronostory. Hated having to use Discord for trade. That is true though, Danny. I'm gonna throw this out there. Although trading is cool, I definitely hated spending time setting up trades. It was frustrating leaving my training spot and then waiting around to sell something to someone in FM, and then okay, now they're in EU, now they're in Asia server, and now you gotta add them, and that's annoying too. You can't just like pull up to the same channel really quick. It's just the whole fucking riffraff of it all. You CC and you lose your buff, so if you're training in a party, it's now more annoying because now you have to leave them, and then you're giving up your spot for a bit, messing up your party's rates. In that way, trading actually did suck. The best solution to all of it would be to have a whole fucking dedicated marketplace, like Artail's what's it called, auction house system. But damn, for what it was though, being able to just have basic trading was definitely fine, and it was really cool. But there was flaws with it, like the typical you have to meet up flaws, like I just mentioned. It was absolutely a pain in the ass to do stuff like that. And I remember being annoyed as fuck leaving my training location, coming back, and then like it'd be like if I was playing solo, my map would be gone, or if I was training with people, I would just feel bad about leaving them for so long. Ah, oh, man. Like, in a way, it's with trade being gone, you needed to add something like that. Because I say this like it was like this big power creep in a negative way thing, but in a way, it was kind of necessary for the future of Chronostory to have something to really push progression forward without trade. Because now you can't trade for the scrolls you want. It's just things are a lot less accessible. Scroll vouchers and all that, right when trade got removed, it actually was super rough. Like right when trade got turned off, it was like whiplash. You had way less access to things. It would be like you could buy Drake's blood off people or whatever, and now that's not a thing anymore. You have to go farm it. Ooh, it's crazy. But yeah, there was issues with trading, and I still think it is so fun without it, and it doesn't need to ever come back. Like we don't need trading to ever come back. Maybe eventually it does, and he's mentioned that through guilds, maybe there would be trading way down the line. Like we're thinking super far ahead, even after adding a guild system. Like we're thinking we have to add a guild system first too, right? It's far ahead of us, but the game is great without it. It really is great without it. Yeah, this is the second alpha that Chronostory's in. There's only been like one half major wipe where characters didn't get wiped, but we did have all of our scrolls wiped at some point because of a dupe issue. It would actually be kind of cool to go through the history of Chronostory and all the changes and everything that's happened. Yeah, because there's old clips, and I bet I'd be able to find the actual old clips of it, of hackers spawning in pink capes for themselves with 5 weapon attack, and then spawning in Zachem helmets, because Zachem helmets are in the game. And probably the ability to spawn in like Crystal Ilby and like Winged Shoe and stuff, because those are GM items Baute gave to himself. You just got a Steely drop? Hey! Time to make a hermit on the second character, man. You earned that. Earned that. I'm gonna take a quick break though. I'm gonna hop off. My mouth is getting dry. I'm yapping like crazy. I need to get some water, man. I'll be back though. Thanks for cooling. Thanks for chilling. BRB. See you in a moment. Hold on, things are broken. Hold on, things are broken. What's going on here? Did I accidentally pull the vignette into that? Whoops. How did I do that? How did I do that? Sorry, I'm just looking at my OBS. All right, I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes.
In the online adventure of MapleStory, you can find your inner hero, make friends, battle monsters, join millions of others who love to play. Explore the fantastic world of MapleStory. MapleStory, it's your story. Play free at maplestory.nexon.net. Rated everyone 10 and up.
What are you guys doing?
We are slapping each other in the face with a fish.
Why are you doing that?
Because we can. And it's free.
That's just like MapleStory, the free online game where you get to hang out with friends and experience the out of the ordinary.
Come join us at maplestory.com for free. Rated 10 for ages 10 and up.
You wanna try?
What's with the snails, bro?
They help me relax.
Relax?
That's right. Relax. You know what else? They're free.
That's just like MapleStory, a free online game where you get to hang out with friends and experience the out of the ordinary.
Exactly.
Come join us at maplestory.com for free. Rated 10 for ages 10 and up.
What's that feel like?
MapleStory, 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 MapleStory,
All right, I'm back. And we will get a 5 strength bamboo. Okay, we don't need it that bad. We should probably go level up. It would be nice though. Now let's stick around until we at least get one more blue bamboo to drop. Also, these drop cape, or I mean helmet 60. And shit, I couldn't turn down a helmet deck 60. You just got a 5 strength? Just now? Let's go! Don't worry, I'm joining you soon. It's warming up. What up, Weave Smoke? What up, Crazy Woo? You can watch old school Maple content forever? Dude, me too. That's how I'm feeling. That is how I'm feeling. I think it's funny. Maple Story is very much a game where, because of it having so many versions and then having its original imbalance, in a way it's like infinite. It's like infinite how much content you can get out of Maple Story in terms of playing it or like content surrounding it. And I'm just talking about the game itself. And then if we're going on with fan creation stuff, whether it's private server editions where they've like coded in new things, or Worlds games that are recreations with additional things like Chronostory, or beyond that, like custom games just using the assets, like again with Worlds, like South Parry and other stuff like that. And then on top of that, people making animations on YouTube way back in the day, really high quality, actual well-made animations on YouTube. Super cool. And then eventually, like, one of those YouTubers ended up being like officially hired, and then I don't know if you guys have seen it yet, but like that Manji video, I'm pretty sure that's like an old school YouTuber that would just make animations that ended up getting hired by Nexon. So you could see how that comes full circle for that type of person, where they put in the hard work with the animations and then they actually ended up getting recognized by Nexon themselves, which is amazing. And hopefully got paid a lot. I'd imagine that's probably a pretty big bag to get a job like that. Well, Nexon be like, we'll pay you an exposure. We'll pay you an exposure so you can tell people you worked for us. No, I'm sure they got paid really well for that video they made. Hey, baby. What video, Leon? You're talking about one from the BRB reel? I could tell you what to look up, probably. What's up, Knife? This is Chronostory. Yeah, which one? Is it like the snails one or the guy dancing? If it's the guy dancing, just look up in all caps. And the caps don't actually matter, but you gotta search it in all caps when you look it up. Look up Maple Story Dance. I think the video is just called Maple Story, but if you type dance after, it'll pop up. It's a classic. Everyone knows about the Maple Story dance. And especially the singing. What do I think about rage mules? I don't think it's good for a server in general since channel slots are limited. Yeah, on Worlds especially. Worlds having very, very limited channel sizes. So like Chronostory in particular, it has a maximum of 25 people per channel. It does actually make it very difficult when you're trying to like play with friends or meet up with people or whatever. And then a lot of people are using slots with their alt characters to buff themselves, giving themselves some additional power. But that, yeah, you're right, it does take up those slots and it makes things more difficult, and then in a way kind of shrinks up the channel size even a bit more. I think that Chronostory, it is true that mules absolutely help you. They absolutely help you, that is true. I think Dice Mule especially is one of the most helpful buffs you can have in your party, but you don't need them. You really don't need any mules to play. Like, you don't need rage. You don't need that. Like, you could just pop a warrior pill or something. It's fine. You don't need rage. And then same with like accuracy buffs. Like, you can just put your points into dex. It's not a big deal. Like, I'm a very min-max player, so I'm gonna be nerdy about it. And yeah, if the server allows it and they allow mules and something that lets me get an extra edge, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, absolutely. But even on my main account, it got to the point where after I ended up scrolling more accuracy on my gear and just having more attack power, as a crusader also being able to buff myself with rage, I ended up not needing mules at all late game. Like, I genuinely didn't need them. Like, it was nice to have a dice mule just because it would give me extra EXP if it rolled a 5, but it wasn't necessary. And like, having a 5 every now and again is not that big of a difference. It definitely helps, but it's not that big of a difference. It's not like something you should feel like you're missing out on something. Like, you shouldn't feel like you're missing out on a dice buff just because you don't have it. Like, I did a lot of my big grind on my Crusader without dice buff, and I felt completely fine. When I did have it, though, it was pretty sweet, but you don't need it. Don't need any of those extra buffs, and, like, again, if you're playing, like, a physical class, don't feel like you need rage. I see what you mean, though. I definitely can see how it's a little bit toxic, especially for low channel size, to allow mules like that. I see what you mean, for sure. And in a way, it's like kind of like a toxic video game environment to have to boot up an entire separate account on another instance, whether that's like on your phone or another computer, or using like a phone emulator on the computer like BlueStacks or something. It is kind of toxic. It's like, it kind of sucks to feel like if you want to do the meta perfect way of training, that's typically the case with old school Maple, that you end up getting another account in. And Nexon tried to solve this with link skills, and then link skills ended up being toxic in itself. It's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to solve that. It's kind of hard to have party buffs in the game and not have people giving themselves the party buff. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to add things like that in and then have people not play with it solo, especially rage. And then like something that Baute did, the dev of this game, he made it so HS doesn't work when you're alone. So that means, hold on, my headphones are dying and it's beeping in my ears. So that means if you're playing alone and you do have a priest in your party, if they're not training with you, you're not getting their EXP buff. You'll see the buff in the corner, you'll see Holy Symbol, but it doesn't actually do anything unless you're playing in a party. So it's like you're forced into party play if you do want that to work. And like, that's actually a good solution for amount of mules, because yeah, like it can get kind of extreme when especially HS works in old school, because it is the meta to, you know, HS yourself. You get the HS loaded up and you start grinding. It does not work on Chrono, which is a good change. It is a good change. And that would be the most important buff next to Dice. Like, Dice can actually give you a little bit of an EXP buff, right? It's 30% EXP for the 15 minutes that you roll a 5. And then one other buff that's really good is drop rate, and then another buff is final damage. So like, it could be the difference of you one-shotting a mob or something. Like, that buff is really good. So it's second to best if HS worked, but because HS doesn't work, then yeah, it's the best buff. But you don't need it. You don't need it. My big final point that I really am trying to hit hard home with is that you do not need mules on Chronostory. And don't feel like you're forced into them or feel like you have to make a rage mule. It'll help, yeah, especially early game. It helps. And I'm not gonna lie to you, it's definitely the meta. But don't feel like you have to. Shout out to Shawnified Mac. We love Shawnified Mac. Oh, dude, Weave Smoke. Last night, the channels were packed to the brim. I should have took a screenshot. I remember opening the channel list. It was 25 out of 25 for every channel except a new channel that opened up. I couldn't believe it. I should have took a screenshot. It looked fantastic. It was so satisfying to see every channel filled. And it was like 660 players. And like, dude, 584 Chronos actually popping. Like a couple months ago, it was like 200, 300, maybe even less sometimes in the NA server. These numbers are nice. I'm so glad people are playing. I hate to sound so excited like I'm a little kid getting a Christmas toy right now, but like, damn, it's pretty cool. I'm happy to see the growth. Not like it, like... I don't know, it's just really cool. It's cool. Chronostory's fun. It deserves the attention. Yeah, they're going up, baby. Alright, we're almost 43. Looking nice. Go, 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 go. How was the lake, babe?
Really good. It was like perfect today. And this guy was taking pictures of Bruiser with his kid. I got a cute video of him standing right in front of the waves.
Let me see it.
Happy.
Oh, what a good boy. He does look happy. Look at him in front of the waves. Good boy. Good boy. He used to be kind of scared of the water when we'd bring him down.
The sounds, yeah.
But now he's used to it. Now he likes him. He'll dip his little paws in. Just dip his paws into water. If the waves aren't like crashing up in his face.
Yeah. Well, he was walking in like the really wet sand.
Oh yeah, he's getting his paws all wet. Oh yeah, these headphones are dead. I should probably charge them. I got these wireless Sennheisers, and you just like stick them on a tower, and they have AAA batteries that are rechargeable in them. I actually need to replace the rechargeable batteries in it. They're starting to get to the end of life. Been using, they last pretty long though. Like the actual batteries I've been using last like, I think like maybe 5 months at a time, 6 months before I actually need to replace the batteries in them. Last a really long time. And it's just AAA rechargeable batteries. They don't cost that much. But it might be end of life with these headphones soon. So right now, the left ear, it doesn't stay attached. Like you're supposed to be able to remove the foam part for the sake of swapping them out. Like that's on purpose. But the actual pieces that hold it together are broken off. So every time I put these headphones on, I'm just kind of it's kind of just like using gravity and my head to stay in place. I'm not saying I need new headphones. I do have other headphones I can use, but these wireless headphones are so nice, so I'm trying to just use them until they're on their last hour. I don't know. I want to just use them until they're completely dead. They're falling apart, and they're probably gonna get to the point where it's gonna be like that video of the Xbox headset on that kid just completely falling apart on his head while he's gaming. It just like crumbles, like he's not even moving and it just starts crumbling. Well, yeah, the thing is, the foam part is on the inside, so you know how like the headphone has to wrap around and push down on my head? Because the foam part is still like being pushed against, it's still like kind of held into place. But the moment I try to take the headphones off, it's just like a big piece flies off. And I have to like pick up the piece with the headphones to put them on. It's like that kind of situation. But then it stays on if it's wrapped on my head. But yeah, that'd be a good idea too. If like it starts crumbling up even more, just get a beanie over top of it and just hold it all together. Tape that shit up. Put a beanie on top. Not a bad idea. What up, feet? Well, you hope there isn't that in this. What? You're talking about like really big mule story? Yeah, you don't gotta do that. You guys know if the hair is bugged. Oh, Leon, yeah. Here, let me explain a little bit about MapleStory Worlds really quick. And I'm about to level up, so how about we level up really quick and then I'll show you how that works. Yeah, so your face and your hair and skin is actually all done in MapleStory Worlds. It's not done on Chronostory, which is a little bit confusing that Worlds is like that. You're able to have an avatar for MapleStory Worlds, and it's the little character you see in the bottom left corner before you boot Chrono. So here, let me level up. It's going to take me like another minute or something. Your son keeps picking a hair and he keeps going bald. I got him. Hold on. I got you. It's a little bit funky because you gotta like pick it and then save it afterwards, and then where the actual things are a little bit confusing. The Worlds app honestly just sucks. Like, I'm gonna be very honest, the Worlds app is not that hot. 43! Let's go. Sweet! Sweet! I just keep pumping the strength for now. Okay, okay. So, Worlds, yeah. Worlds. If I back out of Worlds, back into the lobby here, this is the whole big browser and all that. You can search up games. And then here, actually, like, South Parry, the thing I was talking about. This is another game you can try out. This is that roguelite that uses MapleStory assets. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But you're wondering about the avatar. Yeah, you click avatar over here on the left. There's big buttons over here on the left. Avatar. And you're going to have this menu come up. And honestly, I don't know why it defaults to creator. It's honestly terrible that it's like that. But what you're supposed to do is go to shop. You're supposed to leave creator, you're supposed to get out of creator, and then go to shop. Why creator is the default tab? Oh, so people can spend money and Nexon gets a cut? Oh, okay, that's why they do that. Anyways, click shop, and then this is what you're gonna want to do. So right off bat, you'll see hair, and that's because it's set to all, but you could just select hair. And then from hair, let's say you want a specific color hair, let's say green. You could just search up green. And now you see all the green haircuts. And then you'll see these reward coin things. You can easily just earn that for free by just clicking this attendance thing. Yeah, you get 6,000 for just joining Worlds. And it's just free. These aren't money. All of the reward coin thing, which is confusing. But reward coin is not money. It's free. It's in-game, and you can like daily click these even if you really want. Although I never do it because you'll probably never run out unless you're really buying that much stuff with them. Like not buying, but exchanging. You're probably not going to use more than 6,000, I promise you. So yeah, you get the 5,000, 6,000 or whatever. And then there's some that you could, but most of them, especially like the actual OG ones that look cool, because a lot of these are like GMS bullshit. Sorry, GMS players, but like, what the fuck is any of that bullshit? Show me the OG haircuts. So yeah, you could find the green stuff down here of the OG haircuts, and it's usually at the bottom. So you'd have to go to the bottom, and then yeah, you could have all this stuff. And then yeah, once you pick it, it'll stay up here, and then you have to hit buy on the item. So if I want to keep that, buy. And now you have it on your avatar. That's probably what you're missing. You're probably like clicking things and then clicking out and being like, where's my stuff? You have to save it and buy it. That's probably what's going wrong. So yeah, like you change your face out and yeah, same thing. Also, a lot of the OG stuff being free, you could also sort by free. And it makes the menu a little bit easier to sort through. Sorting by free. Because if you're more into the OG stuff, at least. Yeah, a little bit easier. But yeah, big thing. Gotta remember to hit save. That's the biggest thing. Like here, let's lose that. And... Nah, I'm leaving. I gotta leave the tuna. I can't switch that up. Alright. So. Back to Chrono. Go ahead and like it so it's always in my browser at all times. Like, favorite it. Like, favorite. What is with the Worlds app, man? Like, what the fuck is this app? It pisses me off sometimes. Oh, I can favorite it and like it? Okay, dude. Whatever. What the hell is even going on here? Pit me off, man. This shit pit me off. Alright. Back to Chronostory. Good boy, Bruiser. Yeah, no problem. Mm-hmm. 52. I probably should get some more decks. Speaking of decks, when am I going to get the helmet deck 60 from this guy? We got a helmet defense 60. That's kind of good. You know, it's possible that I want to just start scrolling this with that. Wouldn't hurt. Let's take a look. We got 99 Mushroom, we got Dark Eye, and we got Skeledog. Let me check Skeledog. Oops. Skeledog. Oh, I need 69 accuracy. How close am I? Okay, I need 10 more. I could get 10 more. I could just respec. I have the money for it. Okay, but those are level 44. I could just level up once or twice. So let me take a look at the other mob now. This is how I'm making my decisions. Just doing the numbers. You got the Dark Eye. Let's take a look at the Dark Eye. Alright, level 48 mob, and it requires 88 accuracy. Okay, that's a no-go. We're not going there. Can't do that. Okay. 15,000. That's a maybe. This gives the vouchers. 25,000 seems good. Sugar Rush Candy would be good to get. We might have to take a trip to Aqua Road and yeah, do this one also. Get seal meat. 9,000 and air bubbles. Okay. Yeah, it might be fun to go check out Aqua Road. Alright. We have some bamboo hats. Got some dex hats too, but we did get a good accuracy hat, so we don't need that. Just sell all that. Kaboom. Excuse me. We can use that soon. Schmaccuracy. Well, I think my best in slot is going to end up being the green bandana, so we might as well scroll defense on one of these, man. To the 60. Let's do the 60. Brown Dana or the blue bamboo? I want to say it might be more important to do it on this, but this is 5 accuracy. That is 4 strength, though. I'm gonna go with this instead. Because I'm just using it clean anyways. Kablam. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. What's the voucher count looking like? We might be able to get the last GFA 60. Here, let's exchange what we got. Let's do our first exchange. Yup. Easy, easy. So what you're seeing right now is me doing the voucher system in Chronostory. We love the voucher system. Get rid of all of that. All of it. Okay. And then gloves. Are we on the last slot? Okay. Whoops. It's time. Time for the big leagues. 30% scroll. Do the 10% scroll. No. The last 60. Oh, jeez. Here it goes. Will we get the 8? The 8 attack? We failed a slot on this. That's a sad day, but we did fail a slot. But we could still get 8. Go. Success. Now we're talking. We can work with 8. We can work with it. Yes, yes. Love to see that. Okay. Defense 60s. 42. We could do this. Hey, let's get some more of these. Let's just get a few. Let's do the helmet. Yeah, it's only 4 strength. We'll get another one in the future. It's fine. Ooh. Nice. Okay. Some more. Oh, not a 30. Whoops. I guess it would make sense to 30 the first slot of one of these types of things, though. Because they're pretty accessible. 285 is a tall order, though. That's a tall order. 3 slots. Get them. Bang. Bang. Ooh. We'll take a 5. That's huge. Above average results. We like to see it. How many vouchers do we have? 500? Not a whole lot to work with. What we could do is still get a hundo scroll in on the earring. Wait, defense 30? What does that give? What does a defense 30 even give? We'll think on that. Alright, let's head back. We got some upgrades. Yeah, time for Aqua Road, I think. Let's go on a trip. Orbis quests. Probably should pick up some of them on the way. Maybe thief. Ooh, look at this guy. Hell yeah. Ooh, the 5 luck pilfer. I love pilfers. They look good. Really good thief item. Nice. 8 attack on the glove. Ilby, bro's throwing Ilby. We like it. And he got the speed shoe. Okay. I like that he's still rocking Gamushin. Gomushin. How do you say that? Gamushin? Alright, don't you got a quest for me over here? Or are you some sort of continuation quest type of NPC? God damn it, Erickson. I thought you had my back. That might be a later quest. There might be the NPC in one of these buildings. You guys on any beginner gear? Just kidding. There it is. Okay. Oh man, it's a lot of work. Got me doing all that? Let's get some more of these. 500, now we're never gonna run out. Trina. I remember walking up to Trina and getting my smuggled, what's it called? Orbis PQ items out of here. Oh yeah, you guys might notice I have Ilby on this. So this actually was an assassin account, and what I decided to do was delete the assassin, so I'd have no other characters, so I'd have no blessing, but I put one item for myself in the storage. I gave myself Ilby. Because I can't use it, but I can have it. No, I didn't delete Schwabi. This is a completely different account. Actually, Donnie, this is a fresh account. Check it out. No blessing of the fairy. 0.
I'm gonna go grocery shopping.
Alright, beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we still have Schwabi. I'm gonna still play the Hermit. Absolutely. You want me to come with you, babe? I have been live for 6 hours. It's tempting. You'd suck me for it. Alright. I guess I'll go to the store with her. I guess I'm gonna come with you. Yeah, give me like a couple minutes to shut down then. I think we'll continue on the journey tomorrow in Aqua Road. We'll do some more of this. Well, let's go get to town and go grab the quests. At least. Let's get Hugh's quest. Grab all these and do them later. Nice. You can get a cash shop item from him. Get a cosmetic oxygen tank on your back. It doesn't do anything, like it doesn't prevent the HP loss from being underwater. Because you might notice your HP actually drops when you're underwater. I bet no one ever actually notices that unless you look at your HP bar. It drops though. You can prevent that with the air bubbles that drop down here. Now that we're in this map, we could just quickly return scroll. And, you know, the quests I do need to grab are in here, but we'll save grabbing those for tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. And we're gonna give somebody a raid over on Twitch. I'm gonna end it. But thank you all so much for watching today and hanging out. I've been really enjoying the beginner, actually. It might seem like I'm trying to torture myself here, but it's actually really fun. It's really fun. Having a good time. But hey. Love Chrono. Always having fun on it. If you guys are new here, hit me with a follow. Hit me with a sub on YouTube. I'd appreciate it. Are you gonna go live today, Donnie? You will? Oh, nice, guys. Give Donnie a follow, please. Oh, I didn't type the J. That's the wrong one. Go to this one. Please, go. Don't go to the one that says Zelda. Go to the one that says Maple Story. Go to the familiar words. Go to the words you know. Maple Story. My bad. Guys, go follow Donnie. He's my favorite Chronostory streamer. And you know, he's got competition because there's other really good ones. Like Nipton's up there. There's more than that too. But hey, and Andre too. Andre's a really chill streamer. It's been fun. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna go ahead and stop it over on YouTube. Thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow for some more Perma-Beginner.